What's good? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And this is the Cypher.
Hip hop, man. I said hip hop. That community is just crazy. That the things that we were able to see and experience because of this thing called rap and hip hop.
I mean, you take those lyrics and you pull them away from the music and you put them up on the wall, so someone had to look at them. They would say, "This is genius."
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. What's good, y'all? I am Skip, one half of the super group. We are Deciphered, and tonight got a whole bunch of shit for y'all. I hope everybody is doing good. First things first, shout out my brother DJ. Secondly, shout out to everybody in the chat, including members, mods, standard YouTube members, and people who are just coming that were sent over from Moni. So shout out to Moni. I was tapped in on Moni's stream towards the tail end, and I saw that she was kind enough to advise some of y'all to come over here. So if y'all coming from Moni's stream, drop some roses in there. If you fuck with Moni and you just want to salute Moni, drop some roses in the stream. Like I said, we got a lot of stuff because we didn't get to do a Wednesday stream, and we're going to get back to those starting next week. Also, if you have not, I did a reaction and released it today for DOECHI's Girl Get Up featuring SZA, produced by Jay Versace. Go check that out. Please, please, please. If you are a member on either the YouTube or the Patreon, we just released Road to 100 episodes 11, 12, and 13, as well as a bunch of other videos, including the DOECHI reaction and Sag Harbor. And the Tiny Desk Thursday. So it's a lot of stuff that just dropped at one time. So the members, y'all should be eating good until next week sometime. And then we'll try to keep this Sunday flux so it won't be stuff dropping throughout the week. I'm gonna try to just, once I get it all done, just try to put it out and y'all can go through it throughout the week, on top of coming back and checking out pieces of the stream that I feel like are good enough to clip, because I want to get better at that, like finding clippable portions of the stream to put out, because that New York one, it did pretty well and it pissed off a lot of New Yorkers. Even though they eventually, a lot of them end up making my point, which was beautiful to me because I'm petty. But yeah, I thought that was beautiful. So I'm gonna try to do better at that. At least perfect world 2 or 3. But if I can just get one really good one a week, I do that, because we do live stream multiple times a week, and we are going to get back on Cosa Nostra. And now the Cosa Nostra will be, as y'all saw with episodes 3 and 4, they're going to be purely music based. And what I want to do for the next few episodes, next 4 or 5, a while ago on Patreon and on YouTube, I asked what artists did y'all want to go through their catalog first, and we were going to pick the 5 best albums of their catalog and listen to them as a part of the La Cosa Nostra series. But it was going to be something else back then, and y'all picked Nas. So we're going to do 5 albums from Nas's catalog, and each La Cosa Nostra episode will be us getting through a Nas album, and we'll kind of work that, try to do that bi-weekly, and work our way through his catalog, and then move to another artist and all that good stuff. Because I'm trying to make it so the members have their own exclusive live streams multiple times a month. So I'm going to try to do that 2 times a month, preferably on Sunday. So those live streams will be about 2 hours, because it'll be long enough for us to listen to the album and have a little discourse. And maybe if people are courageous enough, can come in and chop it up with me and have a you know, a light discussion on the album or whatever the case is before we end the stream. But let me see. Shout out to these. Oh, we got some super chats. We got some stuff already going. Shout out to Renee Randall 56 became a member. Shout out to you. Thank you. Go like I said, there's some stuff over there to check out. Go Perfect World. Go check out Road to 100. You know, and work your way through it. Season 2, I think, is phenomenal and a dope step up from season 1. Shout out to Mary Poster Illuminata, just became a member. Shout out to D2B2, sponsor of he damn near one of our sponsoring partners of the platform. Shout out to Skip, DJ, the Dakotas, and the chats. Peace to you all, for sure. Definitely shout out to the mods. Y'all held us down a stream or two ago when it got a little weird in here. So shout out to the mods. Shout out to Demetrius with the $5 super chat. Won't be around for the whole stream, but definitely gonna run this back for what I missed. Happy New Year to both you and DJ. Thank you. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I was saying earlier. It's always gonna be available for you to go back. And given the fact that when we do stream multiple times a week, we give y'all like 8 hours of live content. So if you want to feel so inclined, just chop it up. Listen to like an hour and a half a day, and it'll get you through the week if you miss the live streams. Shout out to D2B2 with the big dog gifted 20. We are Decipher memberships. What's good? I'm Skip.
You know, DJ. And this is the 5.
I don't have to advertise it again. Shout out to D2B2 though, as always. Shout out to D2B2 again with the big dog. $20 super chat. Gotta get my shit off before Screaming Self spins me under the table. Hey, do what you gotta do, because you know she coming through with he or she with the gifted memberships. And I saw somebody commented, I think, under one of the membership videos and was like, I didn't know who to thank. Thank D2B2 and or depending on how you feeling, Screaming Self, because you're not gonna know which one, but they are the ones that are gifting the memberships. Shout out to Simply J20. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well, Simply J20, but also Happy New Year to all of y'all. I tried to remember to say it in some of the reactions that we put out. But shout out to all of y'all. Happy New Year. Hope y'all went into the new year positively, made some resolutions or some affirmations that you intend to uphold throughout the year. I didn't really make any this year outside of my wife bought me a content planner calendar type thing, and I've been writing in this, so I didn't make any resolutions per se, but if I had one, it would be to just be meticulously intentional with what we do with the platform this year as far as this is concerned. And we got some stuff coming. We gotta I don't even want to say, I'm gonna announce it when it's recorded, but we got something coming early in January and we got something coming in February. And the thing in February, if it works out the way I want it to, I think y'all will really like that. And it'll show that there is community. I'll just say that it'll show that there is community. But before we get started, y'all already know how. Well, let me make sure I got out of super chats. I did not. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 super chat. Happy New Year, Skip, Decoders, mods, and I'm gonna put DJ in there. I'm looking forward to this one. 2026 may be the year of checking white folk getting too comfortable, and maybe a year of protecting Black women, ? Hands down, most definitely that. So put an exclamation on that. From my keyboard to God's ear. We got to do it. Because we're seeing now that if we don't, they feel like they're green lit to be disrespectful if we don't do it. And also, it's kind of a reflection on us in general as a community with how we uphold the women in the space and even outside of it into our everyday lives. You know, it's extremely important because without these women, we wouldn't be here. And I'm speaking for myself as a Black man with a Black mom and father. Without a Black woman, I wouldn't be here and going down my family lineage. So if that ain't enough for you to support and defend Black women. The concept that you wouldn't be here. And also, if we get into some historical shit, a lot of other people wouldn't be here without Black people as well. So stop letting these people disrespect these Black women, bro. It's really that fucking simple. It's really that fucking simple. And we can expand outside of that, but continue to uphold, highlight, spotlight, champion, and defend Black women. Because at the end of the day, if you are Black, that's your sister, your mama, your grandma, your auntie, your daughter, you know what I'm saying, your spouse, your next door neighbor, whatever the case is. But especially, you know, in this climate with what we're going into in these next 3 years and what could come next, but people are getting very emboldened with the current administration and circumstances surrounding it. So please, 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 if you ain't gonna do it for me, do it for your mama. Shout out to down in Dixon, my Bama brethren. Finally got my Good Kid, Mad City vinyl for Christmas. Speaking of Good Kid, Mad City, we're gonna talk about that. Probably gonna do it now, right after this commercial break. Shout out to Raphael 1819, Towards the Goal. Hello, everyone. Peace, Raphael 1819, and everybody who has been gracious enough to submit a super chat. Hold on, missed one, and I think it's a big one. Shout out to Positive Vibes. What's good? I'm Skip.
You know, DJ.
And this is the 5.
Oh shit! Shout out to Stilo too coming through. I got you, Stilo. Positive Vibes. Happy New Year. Hip hop lives here. Love it here. Also, 5 months until I finally get this degree. Y'all got me through. LOL. Congratulations in advance. Congratulations in advance. I've been through it. I've been through it. So that's gonna be a huge relief, sense of accomplishment. It's also gonna help you in the real world. And it just shows that with dedication and stick-to-itiveness, what you can get out of life. So congratulations in advance. And I'm sure the closer we get to it, I'll be able to tell you that again. But right now, congratulations in advance. And thank you for the big dog 50 ball super chat. Let's see. Let me pull this down real quick. Y'all know, especially if you've been watching like our Road to 100 series, that and some of the streams, like there is got a weird relationship with a particular artist, and this particular artist goes by the name of Mickey Fax. I ain't gonna belabor this for a long time, but I do want to discuss it briefly. Okay. He took to Twitter, and this was today. I think today, January 3rd. Yeah, January 3rd, and said, Jive Records folding when my record with Marsha Ambrosius was about to impact will forever haunt me. At least we made a great record together. Check it out. Now, this is the same Mickey Fax who seems to have an issue with artists existing on the mainstream making these type of records, because it kind of like means that somehow they can't be traditional hip hoppers if they make songs that are meant to be played outside of the boombox, or if you're not rhyming a certain way. It's just funny that this is the song that you were so heartbroken about not coming out. So let's play this. I just want to see what it sounds like, but it's a song with him and Marsha Ambrosius, and I think it is titled. Let me see. Well, it doesn't. The title ain't on it. But let's play this and see what it sounds like. It was all a dream. And I still I see why you defend Lupe so much. I see why you do. I see why. I shout out to Marsha Ambrosius though, but I see why you love Lupe so much. Stole his whole swag. The only difference is the lady singing the song for Lupe would not be of any African descent.
dream, and I still ain't trying to wake up. I used to read Billboard magazine, now I'm on page 1. I turn a good chance to a great one. So let's have a good dance to the bass drum. I still get love where I came from. If you think I win Hollywood, take one. LA, son, New York.
This shit trash. It's corny as fuck. And it's not just because it's Mickey, but it's because of what they felt like they had to strip themselves down to exist in the mainstream. And I think this is a part of no, it is. This is an old song. So it's definitely outdated. It's just funny that he decided now to push this song onto people so we can have an idea of what it sounded like or what he was trying to do or what got in the way of him emerging into the mainstream. And you feel like this is the record that was going to do it for you? You feel like this was the record that was going to do it for you, Mick? Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is 2011, so even worse. But it makes sense because this was around Lasers, if I'm not mistaken. This was around that area of Lupe's career. Lasers, I think Food and Liquor too. So this was around that era. But yeah, he following the Lupe blueprint, and I see why he defends him so much because this nigga wanted to be Lupe, even down to the sunglasses with the rolled up sleeves on the shirt. This nigga wanted to be Lupe, and that's beautiful. That's admirable that you love a man so much that even a decade and a half later of you not making it with his style, you still choose to defend him wholeheartedly. So much so you jumped in a beef and dissed another man to defend Lupe when you did not have to. Yeah, shit, I think your diss track was longer than Lupe's. But let's run it back a little bit. Shout out to Big Facts, man. Looking goofy, man. What the fuck?
Magazine. Now I'm on page 1. I turn a good chance to a great one. So let's have a good dance to the bass drum. I still get love where I came from. If you think I win Hollywood, take one. LA, son, New York nights, different cities, same party, it's alright. Short days, long nights, we showing love that the drink's poured right. I'll die for the love of it. Please feel.
Oh yeah, Jill Scott did do Daydream, and I was listening to the Cool maybe 3 weeks ago. We was on the way to one of my son's field trips, and we played the Cool and got stuck on Streets Is on Fire. So, and also on that album is Lupe doing a food scheme about selling drugs, which was extremely insane to me, but that's another story for another day. But it's just, this is nasty. But more times than not, it's not a black person singing the hooks for Kanye. I mean, for Lupe. And I feel like he was mad at Kendrick because Kendrick kind of took that when he was trying to find himself, like back in the OD days, like songs like Barbed Wire. I think he felt like Kendrick like took that from him, like, and I think ever since then he's been like harboring this weird ill will towards Kendrick. Like, even though Lupe resented those songs being sent to him when he was making his albums, I don't understand it. But you know, let's keep going.
Long nights, we showing love that the drink's poured right. I'll die for the love of it. Please fill my cup to the top, not some of it. From the Bay to the LES, this is our lifestyle, so we do it to the death. Celebrate, drinks up. Dog for me, girls get the pink stuff. Never rewind how we used to live.
Drake also stole this aesthetic right here too. This was early Drake. The rolled up shirt with this is Drake too. Like, this was like the corny nigga that can rap starter pack, wasn't it? Go. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up an old Drake video. I just want to show y'all. Like, this was legit a starter pack.
Never rewind how we used to live. I'm gonna remind you what the future is.
Oh, okay, that's it. And Drake probably would have got away with that song back in the day too. I ain't gonna hold you. He probably would have got away with that song back in the day. What's an old Drake song? Let's see if it's in Best I Ever Had. I need the video. I'm cutting the sound off. We don't need to see it. Nah, I don't know if he got it going on in this video. I think it's later Drake. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. As soon as I cut it off, he didn't have the shades on, but he definitely was rocking the Letterman jacket. That's what it was. The Letterman jacket. That whole era right there. That's why I cut the audio out. We're not gonna listen to the song. I don't want to hear the song. And I don't want that to be a reason I get copyright struck either. But I just wanted to play that real quick. And here we go too. Like whatever this swag was, whatever it was, they was all using it. And this is around the same time, 15 years ago. Yep. 15 years ago. So 2010, 2011. The rolling up sleeves for whatever reason, the fucking jackets with the stupid ass Wayfair shades, I think. Or the club mask, whatever the fuck. Like that whole swag, they all had it. Disgusting. And it was just all of the corny niggas was dressing like that. Because now we look back and we realize that Kanye West was corny as fuck too. All the corny niggas was dressing like that. And they all had similar rap style. But yeah, Lupe, if you thought that was the song that was gonna do it for you, gang, I'm sorry. You were not gonna make it, bro. You were not gonna make it. This wasn't gonna get you nowhere. Like, shout out to Marsha Ambrosius. This is like a song that's like on the back end of an album in 2007, 2008. This one gonna get it done. And what's this stupid ass Running Man thing he doing? What is this? Why is he dancing like a 52-year-old man in a juke joint? What the fuck is this? What is this, Mickey? What is this? Hold on, somebody said he had bussy bars. Bussy bars? That's crazy. Skip accidentally called Mickey Lupe Freudian slip. Freudian slip. But yeah, I don't know what this is, bro. Like, Mickey looks so uncomfortable. Bro, you were not built to be a star, gang. Like, and everybody's not, and you know, peace and love to you and all of that good shit, but it wasn't gonna happen for you. It wasn't gonna happen for you. Because for one, you're not original. And if Lupe was at that current time, I think, fucking up his relationship, they weren't gonna push a half as talented copycat. You couldn't have made the cool, nigga. You couldn't have made the cool. You couldn't have did that. You could not have done that. Okay. Shout out to D2B2. Big dog super chat. Let me get that. Let me see. Whatever qualifications Mickey Fax believed he had, they've been completely revoked. I don't want to hear a single noun or verb from him ever again. And the crazy thing is, he can rap. He's just a fucking weirdo. He's just a weirdo. And as we can see, he's not that great of a songwriter outside of just straight rapping. Shout out to D2B2 again. Shout out to Melton. What is that? Is that Melton? Melton Gadet. I'm sorry. Melton Gadet Jr. 3706. Happy New Year. Skip DJ for the gold. Thank you so much. Okay, let's see. Happy New Year to you, Melton, and thank you so much for the super chat. I almost got sidetracked. D2B2 said that Aubrey music video is crazy work, nasty, especially when you go back and think about like some of the stuff that that is rumored around it. It really is crazy work. And when that shit taking place at like a high school basketball game or something, that make it even weirder too. But to cut him a wee bit of slack, that was 15 years ago. So let's say he's probably 21, 20. Hold on. Drake like 38. He's like 23, 24. Yeah, that's still kind of weird. Yeah, that's still kind of weird. Yeah, that's still kind of weird. I can't save him. Sorry, Aubrey. I can't save you, gang. Shout out to B Monique 7273. Hip hop lives here. Most definitely. Most definitely. And if you are a member, go check out what we got over there. Because some of the stuff is coming over, some of it is not. And when I say coming over, I mean to the free side of YouTube. But yes, most definitely. Hip hop lives here. Shout out to Screaming Cell. Towards the goal, the big dog. Thank you so much. Okay. Y'all showing out tonight, and I greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. As y'all know, this keeps the platform running so we can be able to give y'all consistent free content and all of the other stuff. And it allows us to get more creative on the other side. I just bought some equipment for the studio. Nothing major, but just some stuff to help, add like little touches to what we're doing as far as the lighting and stuff like that. Because we got some stuff coming up and I want it to look as nice as possible. And then when I get rich, I'm gonna eventually buy some more cameras. So, but as for right now, I feel like we have everything we need, just crossing T's and dotting I's for the stuff that we got coming this year. Ooh, shout out to Stilo. By the way, thanks for the Coast Contra reaction skill. My little contribution sent. Thank you. And I was saying it earlier. I was saying thank you to Stilo. I don't know if he was in here yet. But yes, definitely got the big dog. Hold on. What's good, Skip? DJ.
And this is the 5.
Stilo with the big dog $50 super chat. Thank you. Thank you. We're going to finish the 5th. Well, if I have to do it myself, we're going to do it that way. Because DJ is just going to, I think where we are right now, we can't wait anymore because we're going to continue to get backlog. So it's going to be more solo stuff. Like I said it last year, but I mean it now because I was still trying to hold out hope and then something else changed. So our schedule has gotten even more condensed. So a lot of the reactions will be me when if something big comes around, like let's say if J. Cole drops his album. Why is she screaming? If J. Cole drops his album, we're going to stop everything we doing and come together. So like the big albums and stuff like that, we're going to try our best to come together. And generally we probably get like 5 of those a year. So if Dot drop, we're gonna drop everything. If Baby King drop, we'll drop everything. Even though Rihanna's not hip hop, if Rihanna come back, we'll come together and make that happen. SZA, just the Iceman, no. Nah, we're not gonna do that. I'll probably bootleg it or something like that, but I'm not supporting that, let alone use my platform for it. Oh, DOECHII for sure. So but y'all will know, like when those big ones when Jesus come back, definitely doing a reaction. Definitely doing a reaction when Jesus come back for sure. Y'all probably won't see it because I'll be getting caught up in the rapture. But it'll definitely be a reaction from that. You was gonna say do the Drake. I had to talk to DJ, man. I had to talk to DJ. I had to talk to DJ about that one because I probably let him have control and vote because my dog is like so like locked in with his emotions. If he don't want to do it, and I'd be like, bro, we gotta do it for the people. Go watch them Eminem reactions and you'll see what I mean. And that's all I say. You have to do it. Y'all are the go-to channel for the breakdowns. I I talk to him, man. I talk to him in the event that it drop. I talk to him because also I don't know how people feeling now, but 4 months ago everybody was like, "Hey, we doing a blackout on Drake." So if we do it, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta, you hear me? Y'all gotta hold us down. But like, hey, they did it for the people. They didn't do it to clout chase. Y'all gotta hold us down if we do it now. Y'all gotta do it. Y'all gotta hold us down if we do it. So it'd be one of those things. Yeah. Yeah, the blackout. Yeah, for months they was like, yeah, we ain't doing no Drake. We ain't doing no Drake. And so if that's the case, you know, I don't want to get canceled, you know. But speaking of like music actually for the culture, shout out to our good sister Jill Scott, who is dropping an album, her first album in a decade, titled To Whom It May Concern. Shout out to Jill Scott. Shout out to Jill from Philly. The microphone done. That's a double entendre. The project is set to feature Ab Soul, Jid, Tierra Whack, Too Short, which will be very interesting, and more. Production will come from legends like DJ Premier, Adam Blackstone, Omaz Keith, Camper, Andre Davis, Trombone Shorty, Siege Monstrosity, Eric Wortham, D.W. Wright, and V.T. Tolan. And this is per Variety from OK Player on X. So yeah, we're gonna something will be done for this. Something will be done for this because we clearly see there is a very intentional insertion of hip hop. And y'all know I fuck with Tierra Whack. Dumb, like I fuck with Tierra Whack. Like she may be like as far as favorite, she might be my favorite woman rapper. That's just so weird to say. But she is though. Like I love her style, I love her cadence, I love how versatile she is. Like I really fuck with DOECHII too. Because DOECHII, like Tierra Whack has so much of the style and skill and flair that I like, but I feel like DOECHII gives me more of the music that I like. But Whack World, whatever the one is that came out last year, that and Alligator Bites Never Heal aren't too far off from each other in quality. So if you haven't heard Tierra Whack, go check her out. Like that alone, and being that they're both from Philadelphia, I gotta listen off that alone. But her having Ab Soul and Jid, and I want to hear her on a Premier Beat and some of these other producers and just see what this comes together and sounds like, because she's been gone for so long. So I think this is gonna be dope, and this will be something we do a reaction to, and it'll be, as the Mickey Fact song said, for the culture. So if y'all fuck with us or y'all fuck with Jill Scott or a mixture of the both and some of these artists, be sure to tap in with us for that reaction whenever this drops. Shout out to Jill Scott again, but I'm trying to see how long I want to wait before we get into the fuck shit. Let me see what else I got. Oh, somebody said something about Good Kid, Mad City. Somebody said something about Good Kid, Mad City. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. There's so many tabs. So many tabs. God damn. Okay, here we go. In honor of Good Kid, Mad City. And then, of course, it was somebody being lame in the comments. And this is per Kirko. Kendrick Lamar's Good Kid, Mad City has now sold over 10 million units in the U.S., not worldwide, in the U.S., making it eligible for RIAA Diamond certification. This is huge because, if I'm not mistaken, Damn is also eligible for Diamond. If I'm not mistaken, I know it's Diamond songs on there, but I think the album is also Diamond eligible. So if we're looking at this and we care about numbers outside of like you know, as far as like accolade wise, not everyday stream watching, but a diamond album is huge. And we're starting to see an influx of more diamond albums since we've gotten into the streaming, because I think Forest Hills Drive is on its way to being diamond, if not already diamond. I think the band formerly known as Drake has at least one diamond certified eligible album. Kendrick possibly has two. So this is big. This is a big accomplishment, especially for people trying to take to use these type of things as ways to push the Black artists outside of the GOAT conversation in lieu of this diamond album conversation. So this is important at the very least, you know, for barbershop arguments about who's the greatest MC. But this is an important career accolade, like if nothing else. We already know what the quality of the album is. It was a classic before the year 2012 was over, and a decade and some change later is still holding a spot on Billboard 200. So there is something to say about the quality of it, the quantity of streams and plays and buys that it has, and the way that it is remembered critically. So this is a great album, and this is just one of the ways that its greatness is being commemorated. So shout out to Dot for that. And also, let me pull this up because I just happened to find this after I looked it up. And this is from the Grammys a while ago. Let me blow this up real quick. Shout out to DOECHII over here. But the article is titled, "For the Record, Kendrick Lamar's Good Kid, Mad City launched a new era in storytelling and West Coast rap." So when we sit around and have these conversations and we say that you had Illmatic and then you had Good Kid, Mad City, we aren't the only people saying these things. And not to say that this makes it, that this person, whoever this is, makes it law, but the point is the conversation has been being had for a while. This was put out 3+ years ago. And I say I correlated to Illmatic because I feel like this created a reset in how albums were to be made, what the standard was. Good Kid, Mad City reset what the standard was. And you see, shortly after that, people tried to make more street-focused, cohesive, story-built albums. And one of those also came from the West Coast. Shout out to YG. And then he reset it again with To Butterfly. But it wasn't it was a standalone art piece more than like something that people try to follow, because I think that one was harder to try to emulate than Good Kid, Mad City was, at least in the attempt. You weren't finna go spend months and months with live instrumentation trying to recreate To Pimp a Butterfly. A few tried and they failed horribly. Go look. Shout out to Jermaine and Wale tried, but he won't let nobody know. But I know. But like I said, for the record, Kendrick Lamar's Good Kid, Mad City launched a new era in the storytelling and West Coast rap. The vulnerabilities expressed on Good Kid, Mad City changed expectations for what can be popular in mainstream rap music. As Kendrick Lamar's major label debut turns 10, Grammy.com examines the legacy of an instant classic. Okay, read more. Kendrick Lamar was just 6 years old when Dr. Dre released The Chronic in 1992. He was 8. Let me blow this up for y'all so y'all can see what the fuck going on. Okay, there we go. Where we at? So I can see. He was 8 when his father took him to watch Dre and Tupac Shakur film the first of 2 videos for Shakur's California Love in his hometown of Compton. And 25 when he released his album Good Kid, Mad City through a deal with Dre's Aftermath label, Top Dog Entertainment, TDE, and Interscope Records on October 22nd, 2012. In the 10 years since its release, the Grammy-nominated Good Kid, Mad City ushered in a new era for authentic storytelling in rap music. Lamar's 12-track release, which captures a dramatized day in his life as a 17-year-old back in 2004, is no focus group engineered collection of heat-seeking singles. Instead, Good Kid, Mad City embraced the creation of an album as a whole conceptual body of work. Yet in the years following The Chronic and leading up to Good Kid, Mad City, Lamar's second album following 2011, Section 80, through his first major project, Compton's rap output was squarely street-centric. Leading this wave of artists was The Game, whose double platinum selling debut, The Documentary, was released in 2005. While Lamar raps about envying Jayceon, The Game's given name, on Good Kid, Mad City's Black Boy Fly, no major label artist at the time represented the perspective of the average Compton kid who didn't gangbang. You don't hear artists from Compton showing vulnerability. You always hear about the person pulling the trigger. You never hear about the one in front of it. That's the most interesting story to me, Lamar told The Guardian in 2012. At first, I was scared to show fear because you can never be sure how people will perceive you. But I dared myself to do that, to stand out. Now I'll talk about being beaten up or robbed or making a stupid decision because of a girl or whatever. At the end of the day, my success is because people perceive me as a human being rather than an action figure that can't be touched. Makes sense with a lot of the stuff that's happened lately. Because after a while, you start to believe that. Excuse me. The vulnerability is expressed on Good Kid, Mad City songs and skits, which Lamar labeled a short film on the cover, changed not only the view of Compton, but what can be popular in mainstream rap music. While breakout songs such as Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe and Swimming Pools took on lives of their own, fans were eager to hear and appreciate the entirety of Lamar's My Angry Adolescence Divided. Listeners quickly get a vivid sense of how a good kid can get lost in a tug of war between the streets, family, and the church. Let me see how long this is. Okay, we ain't gonna read all of this. We're gonna stop at the video. Let me see. Lamar paints a vivid picture of how peer pressure works when it comes to drugs and dating, what it feels like to not be the superhero of the story who gets the girl, but to instead be a guy who can still dream of such success. People know what's real and know what's fake. Lamar stressed in a 2012 interview with The Fader. They know who really lived and who's trying to live it. That's what I think people rock. That's what I think people rock with me genuinely. Okay. Because they know I'm not out here trying to glorify certain situations through these records or say I'm the biggest killer in the world. I don't believe in none of these rappers anyway. The real gangsters, you never really see their faces because they're either in the ground, in prison, or behind the scenes. A mere 4 days after Lamar released Good Kid, Mad City, Complex identified it as a potential classic. The publication wondered how much time was needed to make such a declaration in rap music. Give it a decade. Our storyline-driven albums are part of regular rap repertoire, has the range of off-kilter cadences narrowed or broadened. It's classic worthy, Lamar said in a separate Complex interview that week. Once it gets a few years behind it, they'll be looking back saying, yeah, Kendrick Lamar made a classic his first album. I'm fucking this up. But let me read this again. Once it gets a few years behind it, they'll be looking back saying, yeah, Kendrick Lamar made a classic his first album. And I feel like that's a good place to leave it. And if I remember, I'll put this in the comment section if y'all want to read it, or just type in Good Kid, Mad City Grammys or some shit, and it'll probably come up. But let me see what y'all got going on. Wow. Okay, shout out to Cam with the $5 super chat. Good Kid, Mad City, or Illmatic? Track for track, which one is better? Track for track, shit. Hold on, gang. Why would you do this? Why would you do this, brother? Why would you do this? But hey, this is what we're here for. We're here to have these type of hip-hop conversations. track for track. Let me pull up the track list. Hold on, Cam. God damn it. God damn it, Cam. And of course it's in the search engine. Damn, this is really a conversation. Like I searched it and a whole bunch of shit came up. You fucked the game up with this one. You fucked the game up with this one. Hold on. Let me share this so y'all can see the track list. Shout out to Cam. You fucked the game up with this one. This might be the clippable moment. This might be the clippable moment. Okay, so the track listing is as follows. Illmatic, by Nas, 1994. The Genesis, New York State of Mind, Life's a Bitch. Oh my God, The World Is Yours, Halftime, Memory Lane, One Love, One Time for Your Mind, Def Jam, Reach Out featuring AZ again. It Ain't Hard to Tell. Oh my God. Oh shit. What is track 11? Oh, are you talking about on the Kendrick? Or are you talking because you hold on. Let me pull it up because let me see if they fucked it up. Reach Out. Hold on. Okay, let me go to the original version. Okay, so the original is the Genesis, New York State of Mind, Life's a Bitch, The Word Is Yours, Halftime, Memory Lane, One Love, One Time for Your Mind. This, whatever this is, Def Jam. That's not on here. Representing, It Ain't Hard to Tell. Bruh, Cam, you are tripping, dog. Sing About Me Dying of Thirst. What does that even go against? Because we can't compare them like track to track because there's more songs on Good Kid, Mad City. But the Genesis, shit, I don't even know if that's I don't even know who's rapping on here. He's not. So it's really only 9 songs on Illmatic that's getting rapped on. But New York State of Mind, Life's a Bitch, Where Is Yours? Rap wise, like pure raps, I'm going Illmatic, but I think like the production on, bro, he had 4 of the greatest producers of that era on the same album. Large Professor, DJ Premier, Q-Tip, and I always forget one of the 4. Large Professor, Q-Tip, Premier, and what's the 4th producer on Illmatic? I always forget one of the 4. I don't know, bro. I low key think the better comparison would be Pete Rock. Thank you. I always forget one of the 4. I think the better conversation, the easier conversation to have will probably be It Was Written. Low key, it would be It Was Written versus Good Kid, Mad City. But if we're right here, I think as a full body of work, bro, I'm gonna probably go. I don't know, bro. I don't know, Cam. I don't know. Maybe Good Kid, Mad City, but I don't really like Real is cool. It goes really well with the context of the album. I like Compton too. it ain't no skip really on either one of these albums, bro. I just think I don't know, bro. I really don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. Cause if we doing like feature verse, you got J Rock on Money Trees, and then you got AZ on Life's a Bitch. You got Your State of Mind, Backseat Freestyle, Art of Peer Pressure versus like One Love or some shit. Oh my god, I don't know, bro. Let me take this down because it's an inaccurate track list, but yeah, bro, y'all, I'm telling you, that's a crazy, bro. This is a great question. This is a really great question. I ain't gonna lie. Right now, like my heart is saying Good Kid, Mad City, but I think this should be an episode. I think this should be an episode. Cam, damn you, my good brother. I think this should be an episode though. Like this should be a members episode. I'm gonna go over this with DJ. This should be an episode. We should have to really decide this. But I don't know if no song on Illmatic made me feel how Sing About Me Down the Thirst did. But it ain't no song on Good Kid where he rapping like he rapping on New York State of Mind. Like that song makes me feel like I'm in New York, bro. The train, oh my God, bro. I think I'm gonna go Good Kid though. I think I'm gonna go Good Kid right now. I think I'm gonna go Good Kid right now. But shit, I'll probably have to we'll have to listen to him, go back and forth, check out production. That's a good ass. Whew. Cam, thank you. Thank you, Cam. Thank you. Let me write this down so I don't forget. So y'all know I ain't fucking around. Let me get my book out. Shout out to Bay, man. Hold on. Is it a pencil in here? Hold on, y'all. I gotta get a pencil. Cam, you fucked up the game with that one, Cam. You fucked up the game with that one. Nas rap better. He did. Oh, if we're talking about just straight rapping on those two albums, like rap style, Nas rap better. But Kendrick told a more cohesive story. And I think he did a great job with that. Artistically, the nod goes to Good Kid. As far as like the imagery and all of that stuff, like with the story, because Illmatic doesn't really feel like, at least off my memory, like a story. It just feels like a collection, like a collage of things that are simultaneously happening. But hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me write this down first. Let me write this down. And then I'm gonna share a couple of the goals that I have with y'all. Okay, content planner. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Don't tell me ain't no lit. Okay. Hold on. Let me pull up some. I got y'all. Let me see. Let's go to YouTube real quick. Got something for y'all real quick. Look. little quick TV break while I write this down.
Sipping my kombucha on a rooftop, smoking blue dream on my Kama Sutra. Life is but a dream for a dark-skinned bitch like me. Life gets dark when you're dark like me. Times get hard with a heart this big. Mouths get fed when your ass this thick. Count my sheep, then I catch my Z's. I don't read y'all tweets, I delete y'all threads. Don't need weed to be 10 feet tall. I don't need keys when I knock down walls. Been pushing peace since bathroom stalls. Why sell my soul when I know I'm God? I be in the bag levitating through meditation. In me girl, keto. Taking on all confrontation. Fuck a limitation. In me girl, keto. Somehow I know that everything is mine.
Okay, let me cut that off before the stream gets struck down. Let me pull that off. And if you want the rest of that, go check it out. It is available on YouTube right now as we speak. Don't leave right now, but after this, go check that out. Shout out to DOECHII, SZA, TDE, Jay Versace, all of the people involved with the creation of that video. And that's all I can say. Okay, you said you didn't. He said, I didn't mean to derail everything. My bad, chat. It's all good. That was a good question because content will come from that. Shout out to I put it in the Mr. Doom. I put it in the description that it was what happened to that boy. Yeah. When I heard it at first, when I was listening to it doing the reaction, it just didn't come to me because I was so locked in on what was going on. But I missed it then. But I definitely put it in the description that it's what happened to that boy. Yeah, so I know now. Let me check out the rest of these super chats and then we're gonna move to the next subject. But Cam, you fucked the city up with that one, as they say down south, when some bad news come through. You fucked the city up with this one. Shout out to D2B2, the band formerly known as Drake. Sade did it first and considerably better. I guess that's par for the course for Aubrey. Exactly. That nigga really been like moonlighting as an Atlanta artist for a decade, and we let him get away with it. I may talk about that today. Maybe. I don't know. Shout out to D2B2. Shout out to Jazzy Renee 3466 with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. Shout out to Down in Dixie. Don't forget, it already joined Thriller and Dark Side of the Moon with 650 consecutive weeks on the Billboard charts. And that's elite company. Shout out to Dre. I don't know if Dre in here. I think I saw Dre earlier, but that it's not necessarily GNX, but just Kendrick's link to Michael Jackson and to Thriller as an album, particularly. You brought that into the lexicon of just Kendrick being linked to the album Thriller. So as these things continue to happen and continue to draw parallels, it's going to be interesting. And I hope that you pat yourself on the back for just introducing that to the universe. Okay, we got to see in that one. Shout out to RD with the $10 super chat. Happy New Year, Dakotas. Did you discuss Rocket's teaser already? Skip. Do you believe Are You Dumb is finally dropping? We did not discuss the trailer. I'm going to pull that up right now once I finish with this. But like I said, I haven't discussed it. And I think he said it's coming soon. It looked like he's ramping up the rollout, especially if he's releasing the single and putting out stuff where he's discussing the album, and he's got a Reddit going too. So yeah, I think it's coming soon. I think it's coming first quarter. And I'm gonna pull this up again. Shout out to Screaming Cell, helping to cool the fire on the skills feed. Cause yeah, man, y'all was on that was crazy. I'm gonna have to go back and read the comments later to see what all was being said. Shout out to Cam. Yeah. Let me with 5 super chat, but let me see what y'all was talking about during that part of the conversation. Yeah, it was written versus Good Kid, Mad City. It's probably better because the way that Illmatic was written as an album, it's just like they're songs, but they're not songs like on It Was Written. In my opinion, It Was Written is better than Illmatic. Another conversation for another day. And I think it's because of the uptick in songwriting on that album. Like, he reset the model for how to rap with Illmatic. but I think he showed himself as a more evolved artist on It Was Written and still brought the raps. Let me see. Kayla said, right now, Doctor's Advocate versus To Pimp a Butterfly. No. Well, I would say I haven't heard Doctor's Advocate, but ain't no way it's even comparable to Pimp a Butterfly if ain't nobody been knocking on my door trying to get me to listen to it. So nah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'm sorry. Hopefully we still cool, but I might listen to it maybe, but nah, I haven't. Hell nah. Shout out to Janelli. On a kind of serious note, I kind of feel like it's an unfair comparison because of errors. I feel like errors should be added context. Yeah, like in sports too, because it's like when you see somebody do something first out of pure creativity, and then you see somebody build on what they did, it's kind of hard to compare because you wouldn't have one without the other. So I do get that, but it's not like he's kind of building off of what Nas did. So I think it's a good conversation. I don't know if it's, of course, there won't be an objective answer. And when you listen to them, you just have to have that understanding that you're engaging it from, like you're keeping the era in context, you know. So you would just have to understand that. Yeah, Nas was 16, 20 years old with Illmatic Material. He was younger. I think it came out when he was 18, if I'm not mistaken. Like he was young as fuck. The Blueprint versus Damn. I'm going Damn. I don't even have to debate that. Not debate it. I don't have to think about it. Shout out to Cage with the $2 super chat. Illmatic is objectively better. I mean, hey, that's your opinion, dog. And we're gonna do a members only video discussing it. So if that does come out to be the answer that we land on, salute. If not, salute. But on to this next one, Damn versus the Blueprint. I'm going Damn. I'm sorry. We did a deciphered on Blueprint a while ago. Like it was one of our first episodes, like doing extended album breakdowns. It's Damn. It's Damn. It's Damn. To me. It's Damn to me. I'm sorry. I think Jay-Z was more so trying to show that he could do a bunch of different things with the album, like have a bunch of different feels and textures to the album while showing that he could rap. I feel like Damn is much more of it's an album that knows where it's going. It's some of Kendrick's best rapping in his career, storytelling, thematic concepts. It's got fucking Duckworth on it. It's got Phil, Duckworth, Triple X, Fear, on top of Humble, DNA, Element. Like, come on, dog. Like, Damn is a special album, bro. It's Damn. And also, to the people who don't know, once we finish Road to 100, and I cannot wait till we finish this one, because for whatever reason, folks in 2025 wanted to drop way more music. Wanted to drop way more fucking music in 2025 than 2024. Way more music. So for the people who like Road to 100, y'all gonna get like 27 episodes this season instead of the initial 22. The 22 plus the 2 finale episodes. Because it's like 150 albums on the docket. But once we finish that, Decipher Media Group, or whatever you call it, presents Decrypted, the deep narrative analysis of Kendrick Lamar's Damn. I ain't gonna say it again. So if you missed that, or if you missed what I said, or if you planned it back, or whatever the case is, I'm not gonna say it again until it come out. But that series will discuss Damn at length for like 9 episodes, including a reaction. Shout out to the people that helped us vote on the names, helped us discover the names. And since I couldn't decide on the last 2 names, I put them together. So for the members, y'all gonna eat good in 2026. I promise. I promise you, you're going to eat good in 2026. That is one of the things that I'll be most proud of come the end of the year. The intentionality and dedication to creating substantial members on the content. Substantial members on the content with high level production quality. If y'all have seen what we were able to do with at least the first 7 episodes of Road to 100, that will go into what we do with the series that I won't name again that we're going to cover Damn in. And the goal is to try to do at least 2 of those a year, because those will probably take 3 months to shoot, edit, release, research, maybe 4 months. So that'll be a good Damn versus Victory Lap. I'm going Damn. Are we gonna eat good with merch on merch? Yeah. Yeah. I finally got the business right. Oh yeah, hold on, let me put this down. Speaking of, I'm currently wearing merch right now. And I'm not saying this like as an indicator that something is coming, because I just got our like actual business situated. So shout out to us on that. Because now, being that we're all the way super duper legit, we can move forward as a business. I didn't want to move until we did that, but I also realized that we needed that. Because we're gonna have to do wholesale and get the shirts, because it's whatever the case is. Merch is eventually coming. I'll let y'all know when it comes. Shout out to DJ. Yeah, merch is eventually coming. The series is coming as soon as we finish Road to 100. We're gonna go into research. So once we go into research for probably like a month, so we can be ready, we're going to start working on those episodes, and then we're gonna release those like bi-weekly. Because those won't be weekly, because I gotta edit and I want to add stuff. So I want to have time to do those. And I probably won't release the first one until the first 3 are done. So yeah, that's definitely coming. That'll be the big project production wise of 2026. I talked to some people who are cool with doing a thing next year. So one of those things will be available to y'all in the next couple weeks. And then another one of those things will be available in February. So yeah, we got some shit going. But what was I talking about before we got into Damn versus the Blueprint? Because I'm going Damn. Did somebody ask another one? I got some recs for blanks if you need. Send me an email. It's we. Hold on. Send me an email. BLKBKLN. Send me an email. I just dropped the email in the chat. Send me an email. We can talk. But yeah, had to get the paperwork right, man. Had to get it right. For sure. Had to get that shit right. But yeah, merch is definitely coming. I just wanted everything to be right. A website is coming. I don't know if I ever announced that, but a website is coming, and y'all will be able to buy the merch directly from the website. It'll have capabilities for you to watch our YouTube videos, or at least have a link to get to YouTube videos. It'll actively update as we release content. So even if you don't even come to the YouTube and you just go to the website, you'll always know what's coming. You'll always know what's out. And if the team grows and we're able to do journalistic work, we'll house the journalistic work over on that website as well. So shout out to Andrew Franks. I know a lot of y'all know him from the Patreon, and sometimes he pops up in the streams. He's helping us not even helping us. He's building us a website. So once that's all the way up, merch will go there. Content will be secondarily housed through there. And we may get some journalistic shit over there. So yeah, 2026 is going to be fun, man. 2026 is going to be fun. Let me see where we're going next. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Shipping worldwide, absolutely. Absolutely. Whatever we got to do to make sure everybody is able to support us in whatever way possible. Yes, it's going to, if unless that causes like some type of undue stress that I'm ignorant to right now, the goal is definitely to be able to ship worldwide. We have people supporting us from Asia, Australia, Africa, South America. So I would personally be fucked up if we're not able to. But yes, as of right now, with my ignorant knowledge of the shipping system, yes. What I say? Oh, okay. Yeah. I be forgetting what I be saying sometimes. But yeah, shout out to APSA. Shout out to APSA. Sweden, yeah. For sure. Yeah. So the goal is definitely to be able to ship worldwide. Prestige worldwide. But let's get back to shout out to Cam. He said, shout out to a real OG Glasses Malone stepping up for Black women worldwide. Yeah, man, we're gonna get to it. But real quick, let's clear out some riffraff real quick. I know y'all seen J. Cole looking real weird in the thumbnail. And if y'all didn't see it, this is part of the reason why. This is part of the reason why he's here. This is from our favorite podcast, the Rory and Mal podcast. And they were discussing a particular artist and a particular album that we are anxiously awaiting the release of. And I just wanted to share this clip and we'll do some discussion.
They both were on the album. On J. Cole's album.
No, that's
Drake
gone.
was okay.
That's gone. You know Drake called and say, "Oh, unclear that."
Okay, so must be Drake Bell.
It must be Drake Bell. Get that shit the fuck off.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even. It would sound dated anyway. It wouldn't make any. It had unless
Yeah.
it wouldn't work anyway. It wouldn't work anyway. But now I'm sad because I know that exists.
I'm
I kill
curious.
myself.
I'm curious if Kendrick has the same verse on Cole's project as he did
No.
this year,
No,
or if it's rewritten.
no, I don't think he's on there.
He was on there twice.
I don't think he's on there.
Yeah, he was.
I know
on
that for a fact.
He was on the album.
He was on there twice. So I don't. You think Cole's taking 2 Kendrick verses off?
I want to know how he know. How would you know? How would you know, Roars? How would you know?
I want to let y'all know that this is gonna get clipped and end up on Twitter.
This the same pod that said that Kendrick was dropping an album in May of 2024 after the beef. He was gonna drop an album in May. He was like half a year off. I don't know, but this is interesting.
So are y'all okay with me leaving that in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
What, that Kendrick was
That
on
Kendrick
Cole's
was on
album?
J. Cole's album?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on
Breaking
his
news.
album.
For a fact. Okay.
Yes, Kendrick was on the album. And Drake is on the album. Well, was. Which is why we didn't get the album, because now he got to do his old album over.
Because all right, so don't do that. All right, I'm not allowing that. Cole didn't redo his whole album because a Drake verse got taken off. He probably just redid his
If you
album
have
because he
two
wanted to.
songs, if you have 2 songs with Drake and 2 songs with Kendrick,
I don't
And now
think he
you-
had 2 songs with each of them.
okay,
There's no-
I know he had 2 songs with both.
I'm about to kill myself. I'm really about to kill.
Okay, there's so much to talk about in this video. Okay, so what's his name? Let me pull myself back up real quick. Y'all don't need to see them that big. So they're under the belief, they have information and belief. I'm assuming that both Kendrick and Drake were on this J. Cole album that's set to release titled Fall Off. If that is the case, everything that happened last year that J. Cole had his hand in makes no sense. It makes no sense. Going back to first person shooter. If I'm J. Cole and I'm writing my verse on first person shooter. Excuse me again. If I'm writing my verse on first person shooter, Kendrick just denied being on the track. So they say. why would I say things that can potentially be seen as disrespectful or poking a hole at Kendrick on the song? What sense does that make? If I know that probably the biggest, most anticipated album of my entire career has a song, multiple songs with Kendrick Lamar on it, and also songs with Drake on it. Why would I, being J. Cole, do that? And even if we can talk our way around it and say, well, Kendrick took it to the next level and J. Cole was just saying it competitively. And the whole big stepper thing was just him speaking in general. Okay, cool. Kendrick responds with like that. Drake has yet to respond. J. Cole goes out of his way and drops a 5-minute diss track titled 7-Minute Drill, where he is actually gunning at Kendrick's discography and his character and all of the institutions that salute Kendrick, being the Grammys and all of this other stuff. And it's not that he couldn't say it, because hey, we in rap. You can say whatever you want to. You just got to be ready to fight after you swing. So after 7-Minute Drill, or while he's writing 7-Minute Drill, there has to be some thought in his head that at bare minimum, the Kendrick features are gone once I write and put this song out. So he had to have thrown those songs away back then, because if he was holding on to them in hopes of them making the album, the moment he released 7-Minute Drill, that goes out of the window. Right? Am I wrong in my thinking? Shout out to Moni. She said that's the only way he was getting a feature, and even then, I don't think Kendrick would sign off on that. Oh, okay. She ain't talking to me. But yeah, so he dropped 7-Minute Drill. He goes back and apologizes. Makes Kendrick look like a bully if Kendrick. So he pins Kendrick in a corner. He disappears. Kendrick and Drake go at it, which is completely separate, but still involving J. Cole, because J. Cole kind of started the shit, or had a hand in starting it and then escalating it. So he disappears. He comes back, drops Port Antonio, where he seemingly continues to kick subtle, take subtle jabs at Kendrick while groveling at the feet of Drake. So you would have to be at that point admitting that you know that those Kendrick verses are gone and hoping that you can maintain the Drake verses. But why would you do any of this in the first place if you knew that there was an opportunity that you could lose those verses, knowing who Kendrick and Drake are, which are the people you claim to have been chasing your entire career? It does not make sense to me. It does not make sense to me. It does not make sense. I would not have dropped 7-Minute Drill knowing what I had in the tuck. Exactly. Pie 2. He was on there talking crazy. And then just all of the tracks that we can assume were aimed at Kendrick during his guest feature run. And like I say, throughout the years leading up to First Person Shooter, the aim on that scope or whatever he was aiming at got in his sights, and he was focused on that target by the time he by the time he got to the end of that. So when First Person Shooter drops, Evil Ways drops, Red Button drops, it's like, bro, they're taking aim at me if I'm Kendrick. And if I'm J. Cole, it's like, why would I allow myself to get put in that position, knowing I got this nigga songs on my album? Unless J. Cole never valued Kendrick's features, ain't no way in hell. Unless they suck. That's the only way I'm cool with this happening, unless the Kendrick verses suck. But even still, that allows me to look good unless they're like verses that will tank a song. And when has Kendrick just like got on a rap song and fucked the song up with bad rap verses? It just doesn't make sense. So this whole theory of J. Cole having those two people on the album and then going to do what he did in 2024 just does not make sense. So either he's an idiot and very reactionary and immature emotionally. That's the only way it can make sense, unless you just anybody can put something in your face and you'll react to it. That's the only way it makes sense. But like, if all the chips are on the table and I know what I got going, I'm not gonna quote unquote bite the hand that's feeding me at the current time. If I know this might be my last album, it's titled To Fall Off. It's been discussed and anticipated for 7 years at that time, 5, 6, 7 years at that time. And I got the opportunity to do 500,000 first week because I got 2 Drake songs and 2 Dot songs on there. Nah, bro. I just don't see myself doing that. I just don't see myself doing that. So yeah, I don't think the songs were on there. And this shit that Demar's finna say is finna make my stomach hurt. And also the theory of now J. Cole has to remake his whole album because of those verses. Go those songs. What could the album have possibly been about? Or why would you leverage your entire album on 4 guest features? What could the album have been about, being that it was titled To Fall Off, which was supposed to be your magnum opus? How you let 4 outside verses control the entire narrative direction of your album? This shit just don't make sense, bro. It does not make sense. It does not fucking make sense. Shout out to MS Bynum. He said he's definitely weak-willed and easily influenced. He told us that on the festival stage for April 7, 2024. He said it, but I don't believe it. I mean, I do believe he's weak-willed and easily influenced, but not to the extent of what he did with 7 Minute Drill, because he also did Jodeci Freestyle. He also did a series of verses that can be seen to be aimed at Kendrick Lamar. He also did First Person Shooter. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of thought went into a lot of those things he was doing. A lot of willpower went into doing those things. So I just don't believe all of that was just him being influenced because he's not able to think for himself. You don't become a millionaire at that level not being able to have strategic thinking. I'm not going for it. I'm not going for it. And this is why I got it's a video that we did on TikTok a long time ago, went viral. But I was like, this is another reason why Kendrick was mad at Drake, because he allowed J. Cole. Well, Kendrick was mad at J. Cole because J. Cole allowed Drake to put him in a position of subservience, because now, like Moni saying, people can keep scapegoating J. Cole. I mean, they can keep scapegoating J. Cole to like make excuses for Drake. But it's like, no, they both had their own plans, and they both of their plans ended with one of them being number one. J. Cole had a plan to get in the number one spot. Drake had a plan to maintain his perceived number one spot, and then Kendrick had a plan to kill both of them. Shout out to Megatron 3K. Their theory sounds stupid if Cole got all the praise in the world for having these albums with no features, only to now having to do your album or redo your album over lost features that were his fault. Yeah, I mean, but after that album, I think For Your Eyes Only was no features, if I'm not mistaken. But shit, I think KOD had features on it. I can't remember. I ain't listened to that nigga album so long. But I know yeah. Well, no. KOD didn't have any features either. It was just him in that stupid ass voice. But yeah, he went back to having features with the off season and Mike Delete later. But yeah, it just don't make sense to hinge your entire album on guest verses. What are y'all talking about? The theory sound like Pac Shakur. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna do it again. I'm not gonna let y'all. I'm not gonna let y'all put me in. Shout out to Stella. She said, and he said the fall off is gonna be better than Blueprint. Never forget. Well, no, he said it was gonna be better than Reasonable Doubt. He said it was gonna be better than Reasonable Doubt, or it would be the equivalent of dropping Reasonable Doubt last. Let me not misquote him. Shout out to Alter 96. What is your most anticipated album in 2026? Shit, I don't know. I really don't know. Cause I mean, I haven't really heard of anything coming. So I kind of gotta know what's coming. Cause a Kendrick Lamar album would be anticipated, just not right now because I'm not in the mindset of one getting released. So if something happens, I anticipate it. But as far as what we know, I do want to. I really want to hear DOECHI's next album. Shit, that's about it for real. The clip said they talking about dropping again, so that would be anticipated. If J. Cole announces his album, that'll be highly anticipated. Isaiah Rashad, that's anticipated. And Rhapsody back in the studio. So if she's getting close to dropping an album, that would be anticipated. But that's probably my 5. Rap, Dot, in parentheses, Cole, Isaiah Rashad, and Clips. If I had to like just pick something out of the top of my head, those would be the 5. Oh yeah, Baby Keem too. Yeah, those would be the 5. But let's finish this video because this Damaris part, it was upsetting me.
I'm about to kill myself. I'm really about to kill. Like, word to me, I'm not gonna lie. I hate this fucking beef. It's the worst. Like, word to me, I'm not gonna lie. I hate this fucking beef. It's the worst thing that ever happened to me. I swear to God.
So now that you don't have those songs, that's forced.
That happened to me. I swear to God.
So
I'm not gonna lie. I hate this fucking beef. It's the worst thing that ever happened to me. I swear to God.
It did kind of like ruin her her name as far as social media is concerned. So I could see her saying that like outside of this album. Like, because this was when we learned that Damaris was a fucking liar. This is when we learned that Damaris was a liar. So I can understand that. This is when we got her on record in the Twitter spaces, like acting out, talking to people crazy as hell, having to come back and apologize and all this other shit. And also as one of the, I think she's the producer of the show. Like she had to watch them coon and buffoon and be a part of the cooning and buffooning for almost 2 years while they tried to position themselves for another deal. So probably out of context with the way she's trying to put it, I definitely can see that the beef created a very tough time for her in her career. I definitely can see that. I definitely can see that. The entire scope of their podcast changed with this beef and how they handled it. So I can see that. I definitely can see that. I definitely can see that. But I just don't, I think she's lying with the way that she's trying to say it because she's trying to position it like, oh man, I'm such a fan and it's taking music away from me. Not too long ago, you said you hated Kendrick's voice. So why would you even be excited that he's on the album? Why would you be excited? Why would you be excited about that? And if I'm not mistaken, you said something about Drake too. So why would you be excited? But I just think they just be saying shit because I think that they're of the belief that it's only content, but y'all leverage perceived relationships to just spit content into the world. So that just shows that y'all not responsible with y'all platform. And this was an issue that they was having with Julian too, because Julian was connected to people on Dreamville, and Maul damn near fucked that relationship up because he kept talking so crazy about J. Cole on the pod. So yeah, I can see this damn near last 2 years being a very tough time for Damaris as a content creator. I could definitely see that.
So now that you don't have those
But in reference to this J. Cole album, she's fucking lying.
songs, that's 4 songs you have to take off your album. You
think he has to take the Kendrick ones off?
Absolutely.
Why?
Yeah.
Kendrick's not clearing no verse for J. Cole.
Why you think that?
Because he's not. He don't fuck with Cole like that. Which is why what Cole did was crazy.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. That last part, I don't think I disagree with what Maul was saying. I don't think I disagree with that portion about just Kendrick not fucking with J. Cole like that no more. I definitely agree with that portion, but I just don't believe that J. Cole would have went out of his way and say everything that he said since then and disappear. I just don't think he'll cut off his nose to spite his face like that. I don't believe that. Shout out to Shan P.O. She said, we don't have too many hip-hop platforms with hosts that are responsible with the words. Everything is content for clicks and engagement. I agree, but I will say this as a content creator, and not to shoot them bell, but this is just the understanding of the field. Once you get to a certain point, especially when it's how you make your money, you have a decision to make, because the end goal at that point is ratings, retention, virality, and all of this stuff. Some people just decide to like, hey man, if the goal is these 3 things, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do to get these 3 things. Because there is a frame of thinking of people love to see train wrecks. Like if they feel like they know what's gonna happen, they'll stop coming. Like I see a lot of great channels that don't have a lot of views because they don't create ripples. And then some people be like, I'm gonna just make a ripple every time y'all see me. So I think there is a balance in doing so. I think the Rory and Mal podcast completely forgot. They said fuck balance and went straight to hyper dedication to the ripples. And we can see it in how they're viewed as a platform. So the short term, you can clip farm, you can do that, but then you turn it to a platform that's only good for clips. I seen it like when we was coming up. That's crazy as hell. But like when we was coming up in the city, it was this podcast. They had like 10,000 followers on IG, right? Multiple clips from their podcast would go viral. Like one of them had like 1 million views or whatever. But then I went on their YouTube because back then I was competing like an idiot. And I would go to their page on YouTube and I'm like, damn, bro, they videos only getting like 150, 200 views, but they're going viral on social media from these clips. So they gave up long clip or long form stability for attempts at virality. So it's a in my opinion, it's a lose-lose situation, because if you feel like you got to go that way, it's because you don't believe in the platform or you don't believe in what you're doing. So you're just trying to stave off the inevitable and win as much as you can in the meantime. Shout out to Kalani Films. I just don't understand why people are still referencing Rory and Mal's podcast as well as Act. Sometimes you have to bring up stupid shit so you can have smart conversations about it. It's about it's alchemy. It's alchemy. Like I'm trying to turn whatever low grade precious metal into gold. You feel what I'm saying? So you just sometimes you really have to take stupidity and and show that it's stupid by having a genuinely intentional and articulate conversation about it. Shout out to Diva K. If Cole dropped the fall off tomorrow, then 10 minutes later Kendrick drops, who gets the come on now? The only reason Cole would get first listen was because his would have dropped first. So I'm 3 tracks in on the J. Cole, probably at least 2 tracks in before the Kendrick drops. So I'm probably gonna go ahead and finish, because I probably just went upstairs once I got the notification that Cole dropped and cut the camera on. Because I'm not even in the space now where I can just listen to some shit. Y'all have to see my, especially for something like of that magnitude, y'all have to see my reaction, because that's how the channel grows, and I'm not of the mindset to do fake reactions. So to properly answer your question, like as a reactor, if those both drop the same day within 10 minutes of each other, my stomach gonna be hurting, because I'm gonna be all anxious, because now I'm trying to get DJ to stop what he doing and pull up, because we got to record both of those back to back. The whole Sunday is gone. If they drop tomorrow, the whole Sunday is gone. I'm like, hey, nigga, you need to pull up right now. I don't care you just got off work. Go get you a coffee, half and half, not full decaf, half and half, because I need you to be with me. I need you to be conscious, but I don't need you to be yiked up. I need you to be conscious, but I don't need you to be yiked up. So get you a little half and half, little espresso or something, nothing too crazy, so you can get your ass over here, be conscious, and we can knock out these 2 reactions. So in that, we will probably still do Kendrick. I mean, we'll probably still do Cole first. Because if it's anything like Might Delete Later versus GNX, I would much rather listen to Might Delete Later first, so go ahead and get that out the way. Because if it's like that and Kendrick drop a bomb, we're gonna be looking stupid the whole Cole reaction, and we're gonna be comparing it. You feel what I'm saying? So I will probably go ahead and get the Cole out the way so we can appreciate it for what it is, and then get the Kendrick and listen to that, and then, just release them like that. Y'all crazy as fuck. Shout out to D2B2. Toy skips my Lanta fund for the heartburn. Bruh, I promise. If them albums drop on the same day, bruh, I'm gonna be like that SpongeBob meme where Mr. Krabs was like his eye, like he was like having that, like I would be like that. Cause it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like you get Cole dropping the fall off, and then Kendrick dropping whatever the fuck. That should be crazy, especially on the same day. Yeah, say the best for last, like, cause just off what we've seen so far, we know Kendrick gonna drop the best album, or we have a high likelihood of that. Cause I would truly be surprised if Cole was to drop the best of the 2. Cause if we line the albums up, Cole doesn't have line for like album to album. Cause we would go Sideline Story, Good Kid. I'm going Good Kid. Born Center versus To Pimp a Butterfly, To Pimp a Butterfly. Forest Hills versus Damn, going Damn. For Your Eyes Only versus Mr. Morale, going Mr. Morale. Off Season or Might Delete Later versus GNX. Neither one of them is better. So head up album for album. We'll have to do the J. Cole just out of respect to allow him to have that time. Because if we play the Kendrick first, I'm already knowing how we're going to be looking on that J. Cole. So, yeah, to answer your question, that's how it will go. But, yeah, them niggas lying. J. Cole ain't had them features. Hopefully, J. Cole dropped the shit. And then you know, it's worth the wait. But the longer he wait, the harder it's gonna get. I will say that. The longer he wait, the harder it's gonna get. Speaking of Kendrick, I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all have heard this. And this is a reason why I will let Kendrick go last. I don't know if y'all heard this. I'm sure y'all have, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
Like what? Like I was just like.
And this is a snippet from whenever they were recording. Whenever they were recording, whatever the fuck they were recording. So I don't know if this is a part of the GNX sessions. I don't know if it was before. I don't know if it was after. I don't know if it was during. But if they making shit like this and this is what the album finna sound like, it's a fucking rap. On top of, if this is the album that the Bodies song finds a home in, we already know that album finna be musical as fuck. And that alone is something J. Cole can't reproduce because he think he can produce his own albums and, you know. But let's play this.
Like what? Like I was just like. Kind of like that idea. And like a real drop comes on top, like all the film.
I was only 16, whistling hymns of a vixen, drifting.
Something like that. Sooner. Play it again. More.
I was only
a real drop comes on. Kind of like that idea. And like a real drop comes on top, like all the film.
I was only 16, whistling hymns of a vixen, drifting.
Something like that. Sooner. Play it again. More.
And I went and found the song that is sampled, and the song is fire. So yeah, if he's just going deeper in that oldies homage bag, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. We're shout out to Kalani Films. We're going to get Bodies. He did it at the Super Bowl. That's not going to go to waste. I'm inclined to agree. Yeah, the Jones Girls. I'm inclined to agree. Because he don't really okay. The last time he did it, we ran into Untitled Unmastered. But this song sounds like it's closer to being mastered than not. Like the Untitled Unmastered were roughs. Those were fucking roughs. So even if the Bodies track, man, even if the Bodies track itself doesn't drop, the sonic direction of it was, it felt like, especially the first part before you go into the bass heavy part, the body for body part, like that beginning part kind of got like a classical kind of theme to it. So it just shows, I feel like the artistic trajectory that they were on in that space. So yeah, man, that just shows the mountain they're trying to climb musically. That shit gonna be insane. Shout out to Night Night. He said Kendrick Lamar back in 2024. Big stepped on Drake. Diss track Family Matters by releasing Meet the Grams, and Kendrick stepped on Cold Warm Up by releasing GNX. He definitely did to Meet the Grams with Family Matters. I could see him being vindictive and trying to shit on J. Cole rollout if he knew that Kendrick was trying. I mean, if he knew that J. Cole was trying to that he was softly rolling out the fall off with the with that podcast. If that's the case, I could see that. I could see that. And then J. Cole kind of disappeared after that. So if behind the scenes, them niggas is popping champagne that Kendrick not drinking because he said he don't, drink liquor no more. If they're like celebrating to the fact that they like stifled J. Cole's rollout and made him get back in the studio to rebuild the fall off after he heard GNX. And that was just like icing on the cake because GNX was coming out anyway. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. That's tough. That is tough. Shout out to T-Mac with the super chat. Not get cold out the way, like a colonoscopy. Yeah, man, you got to just go on, get him out the way because we already know what's coming next. So we just gonna play that. If it's great, then great. If it's not so great, either way, I'm gonna be okay. But yeah, we would do him first. Pause. Pause. We would definitely run the J. Cole first. And I think we're going to now get to what a lot of you are here for. Let's start to get to the fuck shit. And I have a lot of stuff compiled. I don't know in what order we will play this shit. So I'm just gonna click it. I don't know what's going on in these clips, but I'm going to play them because I have a lot of them. Let's see. Oh, let's do this one first because it's kind of like an intro, and we'll walk our way around it. As y'all know, there's been a lot of energy in the last week wrapped around Adin Ross, Glasses Malone, the surrounding community, no pun intended, and everybody that's in the periphery. And I said in the Patreon chat, I was like, I got a feeling that this Adin Ross shit is going to not fuck up, but it is going to cause a rift in the LA politics. I said it a few days ago, and this is indicative of what I was saying, because now you have to stand on, you got to pick a side. You can't be a fence rider in this given situation. Because like Moni was saying earlier, it's like it seems like people are siding with Glasses Malone. And I can see from her perspective as a woman where you feel like the woman is still not being centered in the conversation. But if we're going to walk the path that we're on now, as far as the politics is concerned, not excluding the DOECHII situation, but just dealing with this one as it is directly, the politics shit is going to get involved. And now niggas got to decide what side of the road they on. Are they going to stay on the Adin Ross side? Are they going to stay on the Glasses Malone side? Because there cannot be people standing in the middle right now. And we see that with what's going on. So let me play this so y'all can see what the fuck I'm talking about.
Nobody come to my shit and try to question me. You can get the fuck out, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Let's get cracking. Let's stop talking.
Yeah, right, nigga. You know
let's stop talking in. What you do?
Nigga? You out of
what
your
you do?
Nigga, what I'm gonna do? You
nigga,
sitting there fucking arguing with me over this fucking cracker, nigga.
Nigga, fucking
because he's streamed, nigga.
Crackers, nigga,
you a moron. What, nigga? Who you talking to about what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, nigga.
Nigga, you done seen me go.
Stop yapping.
You done seen me go. I don't play with white boys, nigga.
Guess what?
Y'all can play with
so show me you don't play with white
nigga.
boys then.
I already
nigga.
showed you, nigga.
Show me you don't play with white boys then, nigga. Nobody
Yeah,
come to my shit and try to question me. You can get the fuck out, nigga.
Oh, shit.
I don't watch Community. Cause like it's an endless just cycle, not cycle, but it's like just an endless abyss of streamer land that I'm trying not to get tapped into. I don't want to know what platform Max talk about. I don't want to know what DDG talk about. I don't want to know what SQC, Neon, the cuff them nigga. I don't want to know what they talking about. I don't want to know what they talking about. You feel what I'm saying? So like this is like a part of that, because a part of me feels like, at least from AD's perspective, this is content. And I was listening to Mac Watt one day, and Cuz was like, well, I don't want to say Cuz, but and bro was like, yeah, this is content. And I was just like, niggas really look at it like that. What's wrong with Cuz? Nothing. I just don't want to misidentify him. That's all. Like, I just don't want to misidentify him. That's all. I ain't saying nothing wrong with Cuz. I just don't want to misidentify Mac Watt. So I just it's a very it's very that's the thing. It gets spooky when you start to look at everything as content, because you start to get people who say, hey man, I'm saying this racist shit and it's content. Like the people who watch me like it, so I do it to feed them. I don't feel this way. If y'all just look at it and understand that I'm just making content, then everything will be okay. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like when he was like, hey, my Compton ain't your Compton. And then I thought about it, I was like, how, okay, look at who he knows. There's a very high chance that, you know, that I can't call him cuz. You feel what I'm saying? I just say it like that. So yeah. Shout out to my listening library YouTube. Thanks for the content. It's crazy that more people aren't holding the line. Aiden said some crazy shit that isn't acceptable. Exactly. And that's the thing. Like now we just gotta be, we have to be adamant. And like people like us, like me, for example, like bro, I'm all the way in fucking Alabama. The most I can do is like kick his back in on chat and tell y'all not to watch him and don't involve yourselves in anything that enriches him monetarily. That's where we can go. But somebody like G Malone, who said, hey, I can actively press the line of niggas that's around you so we can get through the riffraff of people who are serving as ground forces to protect you from feeling the brunt of the reality of the shit that you're saying. You feel what I'm saying? So like the thing with Glasses Malone, at least how it's being presented now, is we're gonna make this real because you don't understand how real it is already. So shout out to BK, man. Shout out to BK from Look at the Material. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I sent you a DM. I need you to read that. Please, please, please get back to me. But yeah, we at some point we got to take this shit serious, even if we just use it to apply it in our everyday life. Because like I said, like if it's not affecting you, like if what AD does, if they get to fight in this room right now, it's not gonna change our life. It's not gonna change our life. Y'all be sure to shout out BK from Look at the Material. Y'all show her some love. But y'all, if they get to fighting, it's not gonna affect us. But the thing they're fighting over, which ultimately goes down to the protection of Black women, just take that part and use that in your everyday life. Because on some level, from a level of, well, from we so many degrees separated, it kind of just is content to us. The sentiment that's being expressed through the content has implications in the real world, but ultimately this shit is content. But it's when you use the word content to shield you from blame or accountability of your problematic behavior is where shit get fucked up at. And that's where Aiden is now. Cause now they feel like they can hide behind these streams saying, I'm gonna sue you, I'm gonna call the cops, to get you to not be able to provide them with the adequate accountability that they've been begging for. Because they want acceptance. And since they can't get acceptance, they're pushing out the resentment. And the first thing that they do when they get a chance to exist in your space, what do? This nigga said hip-hop is in a weird space. He hate hip-hop, this, that, and the third. He hate all of the people who making hip-hop that really stand for some shit. And the first time he get to stand in a space with a rapper, he make a diss track pointing finger guns and shit, dissing a Black woman. So it's like they want to do what we're doing, or at least what the rappers are doing. They want to do that shit. They want to do it. They want to be accepted by them. That's why they basically get on their knees for these people. They let them come in their house, and they stream a house or whatever. They let them disrespect them. They let them do whatever they want to do because they want to be accepted by these people so bad that they feel like if they play a subservient role to them, they can get that acceptance from them, and then they show the acceptance to the viewers and use that as cachet to get the shit off that they're getting off, because now they've weaponized that cachet. Shout out to Cole from BYNK Media. He said, "Who gave ADIN the pass in the first place?" I'm unsure. I know that. Well, not I don't know, but I've heard that a part of one of the people that he like siphoned cachet from on his way up was Bronny James, and Bronny James is like a child. So, but I don't know, but I do know he's connected to Drake one way or another, who's connected to ADIN. I mean, who's connected to academics and all of this shit, which is also goes into the Adam 22s, which goes into a lot of the West Coast figures who have now started to quote unquote create content. A lot of them come from the Adam 22 tree. So this is why we have to stop being so quick with giving people outside of the culture keys to open doors inside the culture, because we don't know what their intent is when they get in. We don't know what their intent is when they get in. You feel what I'm saying? Like me, Mona, and Absa was having a conversation about this to not, reopen old wounds, but was having conversations about this a while ago. Let me change this real quick. Let me bring me back. But we were having conversations about this a while ago. It's like people be so quick to champion certain people because they want to get behind something, because they see what they're doing as of more merit than the people that they're watching every day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like we don't feel like not y'all, but we don't feel like the same people who doing all of that are fighting for the people who have provided proof of concept so many times over and over about being for the culture, about being diligent in what we're doing, about having the interest of hip hop first. Even if we have perspectives and stuff that don't always go with the popular thought, our mind and our hearts are always with the betterment of the culture. So when we start to push people that we're not vetting, when they get in and they get to a point where they're very comfortable, their true intentions come out, and now they're kind of too big to fail because other people who are not of the culture are now holding them up. And that's when they get to the point where they be like, fuck y'all, because we don't need y'all no more. Y'all made us cool enough for them to make us popular. So we got to think about it like that. Like, who are we making cool that we won't be able to control how popular they get? And I ain't saying, hey, man, y'all need to do everything in y'all power to make me popular or make us popular. Y'all, we want y'all to support what y'all fuck with. And then vet what y'all fuck with to see if y'all want to push it forward. Shout out to Black Healers. She said, please note that a lot of black streamers, including Kai and DDG, were internet minstrel shows filled with anti-blackness and misogyny, massage noir. Yeah. I can't defend it. I just hope they grow up. That's the one thing I will say, especially Kai. Like Kai, I don't even know if Kai 25 yet. I just hope they grow up. Like I was saying earlier, a lot of people sell out. Instead of buying in, or instead of trying to get people to buy into their authenticity, they sell out to be what they feel like the people want them to be. And that's when you get a dude like Kai on stream talking about Black Americans don't have culture. And then you get people like Aiden Ross and them other dudes disrespecting your blackness, or disrespecting you solely because you're black, and dissing your mama, who's also of African descent. And it's just like, look at what you allowed them to do because of what you did to us. You told them that dissing black people was cool. So now when they do it, you gave them the blueprint to do it. You gave them the blueprint to do it. So when you see these non-black people, these non of the culture ass people saying that, well, you did it, they were waiting on you to do that so they could use it against you to your people. And that's why a lot of people are very earnest and correct in their assessment of Tyler. We feel a way about Tyler because, granted, Tyler is super talented. Like, he's trying to correct it, at least through the music. He's doing things in black communities. He recently did something, I think, at a high school. He bought everybody like the iPads for school and all of this shit. Like, Tyler is trying to remedy the shit he's doing, and he's trying to do it first things first through music, because I think he understands that he made a lot of those errors through music. So he's trying to correct it in the way that he fucked up. But the thing is, you helped galvanize a fan base that think it's okay to do it in the first place. So now not only are you trying to stand by us, you also got to fight them. So you created a monster. And that monster got you to a place where we could see you. So now you in a weird spot. And now you got to fight two battles or decide which one is least worth fighting. And that's where I'm looking at Tyler. Now I'm waiting on him to decide which one is least worth fighting. But shout out to Land of Bills Mafia. Chalamet is closer to the culture than Kai. This is the problem. This is the problem. We can't keep giving them approximation. We can't keep awarding them approximation. We can't just look at Chalamet just because he listens to rap and rap a verse with some dude named Asketic or whatever the nigga name is, that we're giving him approximation to the culture. We don't know Timothy Chalamet. Because the moment we give a nigga the key, it'd be too late at that point. Because they now can already move through these doors uninhibited. Like, we can't do it, bro. We just gotta let them, we just gotta let people appreciate the culture without being in it. Like, you can appreciate it as an onlooker. And that's cool. That's cool. That is cool, bro. Just look at it even in sports. Like, you get people who pay $5,000 to go to a game and they on the floor. They want to stick their foot on the court, try to trip up players, cussing out players and shit, because they want to feel a part of something that they should be just like they should be just watching and observing it and appreciating it for what it is, but they feel now entitled to be a part of it. And that is when that wall starts to get that veil starts to get very thin. And we have to thicken that wall again. You let them snack, they eat your face. Exactly. It's like we can't let it do that, especially with hip hop. Especially with hip hops, man. Especially with hip hops. What the fuck am I talking about? I sound like an old person. Yeah, I'm about to go to the Belks. But yeah, especially with hip hop. Shout out to Cole. What he say? He said, is gatekeeping necessary? Who is the gatekeepers and how do we make it stick? Oh, you asking some very difficult questions, Cole. I think we should talk about this on the thing. We should talk about this on the secret thing that we post to, you feel me? On the secret thing. But I will say this. The people who have voices should be the gatekeepers and tastemakers. But the tastemakers have to, at some level, be on code. And in order to be on code, there has to be community, which is a part of why I'm trying to do what we're trying to do in 2026. Build community so we can establish code And with that established code, we can create a council. And with that council, we can kind of, even if we can't make laws, we can govern how we handle shit. So at least the people who are viewing us understand that we're coming together unified for how we want not only to be perceived, but what we want to disseminate to our little bubbles of the culture. Those guys are signing $200 million deals. I mean, yeah, but yet and still, they're getting all bent out of shape from what people in our spaces are doing, because they're getting, like, that money can't buy what we're building. They can't buy what we're building, right? So they will trade that money for acceptance and the integrity of other people. That's why they keep buying them shit. That's why they keep buying them shit. Because they need them around. They need the proximity to authenticity and prestige to try to present themselves as such. So if we stop fucking with them and stop vetting them and giving them guest passes, the power that they're walking around with won't exist anymore. Like, it's not a thing that comes and it stays where it's at. It has to continually be fed into. That's why no matter what Drake does, they're not gonna stop fucking with Drake, because Drake is a huge part of their proximity to the culture. That's why if it was real, whoever it was can come on the stream and steal money from them, and they don't do nothing about it, because his presence provided some type of prestige and acceptability to their platform. So they're not going to stop fucking with us because they need us for them to be acceptable in these spaces, because these little white kids are going to what they think is cool. And the rappers popping up on their platforms makes them cool to those little white kids. So if we get on code and we be like, hey man, we're just gonna stop fucking with these people, they become uncool overnight. And they can have their little pockets of like doing whatever the fuck they want to do over there. And if we don't care, and if we don't support it and buy into it by the culture at large, they can still be popular over there, but they're not cool anymore. So what they're doing doesn't have any bearing on what's going on over here. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. And if we stay on code and we collectively build our platforms to where we're the people of the next generation or two, because there is a litany of age groups in these creative spaces. Because if I'm not mistaken, well, nah, it'll be crazy to tell a woman's age. That'll be disrespectful. But me and DJ are in our mid-30s. It's some creators in their 40s, and it's also some creators in their 20s. So we have about roughly 20 to 25 years of 3 generations worth of content creators. So if we all get on code, we can move as a collective. And all of us as a collective will be stronger than Aiden Ross. We'll be more impactful than an academics in the spaces that matter. Because if we just decided, hey man, we only talking about shit that's impactful, important, and pertinent to the progression of the culture and the people, while doing the science, taking and breaking down albums and doing all of this other shit, like actually focusing on the shit that really, really matters while staying on code, the shit that they doing over there won't matter as much. It'll just be some shit that people will eventually grow out of. But we also have to be consistent with what we're doing inside. So if you fuck up on the inside, you got to be held accountable, because that shows that we're being everything but performative. So if we say we want the culture to thrive or we want hip hop to be represented, we got to focus on hip hop. We got to make platforms for that to be accepted. If we want the culture to thrive and be fruitful, we got to do that. If we want to get out the riffraff, we got to stop fucking with them. Especially the bigger platforms like a community. And they probably have a hard time doing that because they wouldn't exist without Adam 22. At least to the level that we know them now. And I think that's where they at now. It's like, damn, man, without these niggas, we wouldn't be here. Okay. Do I think Glasses is the guy to go at ADIN? That's the thing. It shouldn't be a guy. It should be the culture. So I don't know if that properly answers your question, but it shouldn't just be Glasses. And I think if Glasses is adamant enough, which I'm of the mind that he is, yeah, why not? Cause fuck all of that other shit. If you're gonna pull up and be like, hey man, but Glasses said this back then, okay, who is Glasses now? And what effort is he showing to extend himself beyond the mistakes he made in his past? You feel what I'm saying? So is Glasses perfect? No. I'd be fucking with Glasses mid-conversation and he say some shit, I'd be like, bro, come on, dog. I need you to evolve all thought. I need you to evolve all thought. But the thing is, we need to be collective. That's the thing about being on code. Glasses shouldn't be out here trying to drag the cause by himself. It should be like, hey, we moving with Glasses because Glasses is on the right side of history. That's what it should be. You feel what I'm saying? Who was Malcolm X before he became Malcolm X? Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, so if we get to a point where we understand accountability and they're willing to accept accountability, we can kind of move forward. Because like I said earlier, who was Malcolm X? Who was Malcolm X before he donned the name Malcolm X? Nobody is too far. Nobody is too far gone unless you a sex criminal or some wild, crazy shit. Like, nobody is too far from redemption. You know, so we move forward with that. We let you, you know, show and prove, build a body of work, and then we decide from there what position you have in the army. You know what I'm saying? I'm not comparing him to I'm not comparing him to Malcolm. That's not what I'm saying. My point is Malcolm was worthy of redemption. That's what I'm saying. And D2B2 said Malcolm was a criminal, number runner, pimp, etc. Glasses, by his own confession, gangbanger, drug dealer, head buster. I'm not comparing him to Malcolm. I'm saying he's worthy of redemption. So it's like if Malcolm could go from all of that, convicted criminal, actually did time in prison, get out and become one of the greatest Black leaders in modern history in America, we can let Glasses Malone go through his redemption phase, if he's not already gone through it, his realignment mentally, and go at Aiden fucking Ross. Like, come on now. Come on now. Shout out to my listening library, YT. As a white person who is in the hip hop YouTube space, I have doubt about how to interact inside the space constantly. There should be good examples of a white person in the space without moving wrong. I asked my wife, and this is not in response to you, but I'm just telling a story. And then I answer your question. I asked my wife the other day, because we trying to do something on the channel sometime in February. I was like, babe, should I ask blank white man about being on about being involved. And she's like, nah, leave him out. She's like, it's Black History Month. I was like, okay. And she's like, it's kind of crazy out here right now with white people giving what's going on in the YouTube space. So I was like, okay, I understand. Like we had What's the Dirt, Aiden Ross, the couple. They weren't malicious, but I think we talked about that. I ain't gonna do that again. But the only person that I've seen, I haven't really seen any issues with Jeremy. Heck, I don't analyze him up and down because I mean I watch his whatever the Crown series. I watched that. I watched him on The Bigger Picture, and I'm aware that he's been around much longer than that. So I don't have any knowledge of him prior to The Bigger Picture for real. Professor Sky seems cool. He's adamant in telling people he's a guest, and he contextualizes that in the things that he discusses. So I think if you just go forward with the understanding that you're a guest, with the 2015 episode, I hadn't watched it with a certain perspective. I did watch it, but I don't know what I missed. So just let me know. Oh yeah, he can't rap at all. He can't rap at all. Like I fuck on him for trying, but he cannot rap. He cannot rap. He cannot. Did he try to rap on So Be It recently? That shit was terrible. But shout out to him. Damn, Professor Sky had a Confederate flag situation. See, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't watch them enough to like, I haven't psychoanalyzed them. So the thing I will say is just treat it like this. Treat it like this. Let me pull you back up so I can properly address you, so I can get your name. My listening library YouTube. Just treat it like you going to your friend house who's Black. You walk in the house, you can tell something's cooking, smells really good. It's a welcome mat outside, or maybe not, depending on the spiritual alignment of the family. You see shoes at the front. Take your fucking shoes off when you walk in the crib. Take your fucking shoes off. Say, introduce yourself to the man or woman of the house. Don't walk in the kitchen uninvited. Don't go by the pots that's cooking and trying to tell whoever cooking what they need to cook, what they should be doing. Go in, respect the house, take your fucking shoes off, sit your ass down, don't cause no ripples. And when you're invited to certain conversations, you provide insight from your perspective with the understanding that you may not know every nuance about what is being discussed, and be open and willing to accept not only criticism, but advice and perspective. That's what I'm saying. So just like me, I'm not gonna go in somebody's house of a culture that I'm not familiar with and walk in there and try to tell them what the fuck going on. Just be respectful, and saying be respectful is such a blanket term, and that's why I'm trying to give you exact things. Walk in, be self-aware, be understanding that there are going to be things that you don't know. There will be things that you will never understand. There will be things that don't make sense. But if you want to be a part of it, be persistent in your journey to learn and understand as much as you can, so you don't walk around with unearthed and examined biases, prejudices, and misjudgments about the culture, and those come out while you're being audienced by that said culture. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. So go in there, Be aware. Build as much cultural nuance as you can. Understand that you're probably always gonna be on probation, and that's probably how it should be. You're always gonna be on probation because there's certain perks that you'll never get, but there are also certain pitfalls you'll never get or ever understand. Yeah, get black friends in real life, but as we can see. With the AD situation, that ain't always the thing. So I want to tell you how to move in these situations. But I didn't know about the Confederate flag shit. This is a good one from DJ. Also, when you learn something, don't come off as a subject matter expert. But yeah, man, just understand we come from a lineage of love, man. Black people, for the most part, come from a lineage of love and perseverance. We done got our ass beat. We've had our culture stolen from us. So the last thing we want is to feel like you trying to beat our ass about something, or you trying to take our culture from us. So if you understand and you go in there with the understanding to not do those things, you'll be fine. Everything else will make itself work. And I think we can leave it there. We can leave it there. But yeah, we got through this. We got through that. Let me pull up some more stuff. Okay, this is kind of gonna be out of order, like I was saying previously. But this is, I think this is the whack or glasses addressing whack. But let me play this. I'm not sure.
The last time I'm talking to you.
Okay, this is whack, and I'm assuming that this is whack addressing Aiden Ross, kind of letting him know. Hey, hold on, real quick. We done now. We're not gonna talk about Professor Sky and Jeremy in the chat. We're gonna leave that alone. And if y'all want to find out, y'all can go do that at another time. I didn't want it to become that. I was just saying that I didn't know enough about them to cast aspersions on them. So if y'all want to find out what they did, let's not discuss that in the chat. Let's move forward and discuss the person at hand, Aiden Ross. So let me play this real quick.
The last time I'm talking to you. That is a rich Jewish kid from Florida. He's gonna call the FBI, the DEA, and you talking about you calling all the Crips and all, you tripping hard as a mother. I told him. Now I didn't talk to him now. I can show you on my phone. I wake up this morning. The dude still.
Oh shit! This is Whack 100, kind of like being a wall of protection for Aiden Ross and like kind of saying what he can and will do. Okay, hold on.
He's gonna call the FBI, DEA, and you talking about you calling all the Crips and all, you tripping hard as a mother. I told him. Now I didn't talk to him now. I can show you on my phone. I wake up this morning. The dude still threatening me. I ain't gonna say nothing else to G Malone. I told him already. I told him ignore him. Just ignore him. Right? I'm telling bro, he don't give a if you call him a snitch. He don't give a, he don't even know what that is.
Diabetes is more scary.
Right? Okay, you keep on thinking that. Right? And this climate we in right now is one thing, Bradshaw, for you to say, when I catch you, right? Yeah. One thing. Yeah. It's another thing when you say, all the Crips, all this, you doing, this is not the climate for that. No. Hell no. So I'm telling you, do how you want. You think I'm playing? I'm gonna send you the screenshots. I told him, bro. Just ignore him, bro. Leave him alone. He ain't gonna say nothing. No, I told him that. I told him that
because after what when I see
he not gonna say nothing else. I did.
When I seen the other video, no, make sure you say something else because when I seen the other video though,
okay, so A part of me does understand where Wack is coming from. I also think this conversation should have been had behind the scenes because it looks away. It looks like he's defending Aiden Ross. It does, which he probably is. Cause what Glasses was saying on stream, if something was to happen to Aiden Ross, they would look at Glasses. Like, let's say he go to LA in the next week or so and he get done filthy, not murdered or nothing, but he get like did crazy. Like they catch him like outside, like on Rodeo or something, take all his shit and beat the fuck out of him and leave him all bloody, and you know the shit gonna end up on camera. They gonna look at Glasses Malone. They gonna look at Glasses Malone, and then they're going to try to find and connect all of this thing into like some type of organized, premeditated, coordinated attack. And y'all saying he don't care? I understand that, but the people that he sent on that mission to crash out to, they get incorporated in it as well. So now it turns into something where it's larger than just Aiden Ross getting beat up. So I understand that. And he very well could not care. And could be willing to take this stand and go, because I saw the thing. I saw the stream where he was like, shit, I don't care about going to jail. I'll go walk down my time. I heard that. He said if this was something that he could use to like try to make amends for even one thing he did when he was fucking up his community, he'll gladly do that and go walk his time down. I heard that. But he, you know, if he can find people that's willing to crash out on that level with him and go walk their time down for this, so be it. But the ripple effects do cause a higher level of policing in LA if it happens. It'll have a larger ripple effect due to him saying it on stream. Yeah, I ain't tripping off what he said. That, hey man, I'm gonna go. We gonna take it this way because I'm connected and we can get to you that way. I don't have a problem with the sentiment. The problem is saying it on stream, and then if it happens, it just don't affect you at that point in time. It's gonna have a much larger blast radius in the event that happens, because it goes from a spontaneous act of passion to a coordinated attack. You feel what I'm saying? It becomes premeditated. That's what I'm saying. And if we got a problem with over policing in our areas now, this is gonna ultimately contribute to it with people who don't have nothing to do with this. And this is what I'm saying about the whole content shit ultimately affecting people in real life. Yeah, from what Glasses was saying and what I respect about it, he's like, hey man, you keep playing with this, woman, I'm gonna make it real for you. I'm gonna make it real for you and the people around you. And we gonna go the Crip route. We gonna go the street route. We gonna politic our way to you. And if we can't get to you exactly, we gonna fuck over everybody that's around you to ultimately show them that you don't fuck with them because you letting them take hits to defend you. I get that. I understand that. I respect it. But that specific part of what Wack 100 and all of his iniquities is saying does make sense. It does make sense. Wack 100 could be a snake. He could be a fed. He could be all of these things. But that part about it ending up after the fact being much larger than Glasses and Aiden, that is a fact. It's just whether or not they give a fuck. And whether or not they can control that blast radius to only affect them. Because if they cool with whipping his ass as bad as they want to and getting away with whatever they're trying to do or getting caught, right on. Hopefully the After Effects is like, hey, all of the streaming creative people who just doing this shit for likes, views, clicks, streams, and to sell shit through advertisements. If y'all realize that we serious and we would go through whatever, including sending crash outs at y'all to fuck y'all up, maybe y'all will stop doing it. Maybe y'all will stop doing it. Because y'all realize that we can get to y'all. Because a lot of y'all have to come through LA because LA is a huge space for just entertainment in general. So if the sentiment is you keep playing, we'll get to you. And I know how to get to you. And maybe if we get to you and make an example out of you, we'll sacrifice a few pieces on our board just to make sure that y'all understand that y'all can't keep doing this. Excuse me. I understand that. I promise you I do. I promise you I do. The only thing I'm worried about is the part that Wack was saying about the ripple effects being bigger than just Wack in the people that end up doing shit. But if it end up just being some internal shit, like where Wack and his, I mean not Wack, but Glasses and his niggas having to go G-check the niggas that's defending ADIN, and it turned into something to what ADIN eventually apologizes and stop doing that shit, and it's understood that that's where it's coming from, that could actually mean something. That could actually mean something, because now the other people that's been doing it, they realize that it's like, hey, cuz we might catch you walking in iHeart office. We might catch you walking in Google for whatever interview you got, because now we so tapped in, we know where you're gonna be at. Because this is the equivalent of checking in and extortion. That's what it can turn into. So if they're going to do it like that, like, hey, before you walk in this building, you got to come see us, or you can't go to this meeting, or you can't catch this flight. Nigga, you trapped in California. You got to see us, and you got to whatever. So, yeah. Like, it can get there, and I'm okay with that. But I do understand that it can be bigger implications. You know, let me see what y'all talking about in here. The Great Enigma said, I wonder how and why people fear I'm Jewish and people automatically stand down. Why can't we have the same respect and power we'll decipher seriously? It's a very complex question. First of all, they're highly empowered by people in power as well. But we could be more on code. They're empowered. You got to think about the state of Israel. And like how they're like connected in politics and all of this shit. So like they hold a lot of money, they hold a lot of influence, proximity to power, and power themselves. So look at what they did to Kyrie from posting a link. You feel what I'm saying? So there's no like acting body that we have maybe outside of the NAACP and Black Lives Matter before they got exposed that had that type of reach. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not just like just Jewish people. There are institutions in place to support the Jewish religion and the people who believe in it and the people who are championing it. Like they're damn near a governing body in the United States. They're getting away with genocide. So like we gotta kind of understand like there is a power there is a level of power dispersion. Now, can we be more powerful? Can we, like I said, like I was saying earlier, can we get on code? Can we build councils? Can we establish these bodies? Yes. Yes, we can. It's going to take time. It's going to take money. It's going to take sacrifice. Some of our biggest stars in entertainment and otherwise, business, finance, they're going to have to get together and make some choices that are not going to be for the betterment of them in the present. Like, a reason why I fuck with Kyrie so much, because people's like, bro, you look like Kyrie. It's like, bro, I was fucking with Kyrie before I even heard that. But like, when COVID started, one of the things that they was trying to kick Kyrie back in that they didn't let get out so much was Kyrie was like, we should start our own basketball league. We should start our own league and go back to what it used to be when they wouldn't let us get in. Just imagine the amount of power, influence, and infrastructure we would be able to take if we created our own league. Basketball, football, fucking baseball. Like, if we were able to just take that and all of the money and all of the attention that would leave, you feel what I'm saying? It would be a completely different situation. And then they would have to come to us because they understand that we have established infrastructure. And one thing you got to also remember, Great Enigma, like when we were on the cusp of building these things, they went out of their way to destroy them. Cole, you got to stop being so you got to stop being so pessimistic, man. Like, I get it. One thing that's gonna have to happen is, like, it really just goes down to we got to be on code, bro. And we have to have a collective interest that the needs of the current don't outweigh the needs of the future. So it's not just about the whole Le'Veon Bell thing. It's like we're going to have to be, as a collective, as the consumer base. I saw something the other day, and I don't know how true it is, but he was like, Black America, if we were a standalone country, we would be one of the top 15 most powerful countries in the world on spending power alone. So with that understanding, whether or not, if that is true, taking him at his word, we can start to really make shit happen. But in order to do that, we have to have a lot of things. We need proper infrastructure. We need, just like Dr. Umar used to say, even though he's full of shit, we need schools, hospitals, banks. Shit, we probably need a sizable militia. We need to rejuvenate and we need to revive the Black Panther Party. For real. If we finna have a conversation, we really need to revive the Black Panther Party and take it and try to do 40 years of revival in like 10. We need to have another Harlem Renaissance, but be in America. Like, I feel like what's happening in hip hop is kind of indicative of some of the right things taking place. So we just have to all do our parts and fellowship with who we can fellowship with and build communion. And the more people do that, the bigger it'll be in the future. There is no present answer. There is no present answer. Well, there's nothing we can do in the present to make it right tomorrow. The Harlem Renaissance was in America. That's not what I'm saying. I said the Harlem Renaissance needs to be America-wide. That's what I'm saying. I know Harlem is in New York, bro. I know that. But my point is, that shit was localized. It needs to be a thing like Black America. How many of us is it in America? If it's, let's say if it's 350, we're 13%. It's at least 40 million Black people in America. That's enough to, even if we take 30% of that, that's enough to get on code about a lot of shit. That's enough to get on code about a lot of shit, bro. You know, a lot of shit has been rearranged, rebranded, or just straight up stripped from us. We need to start reclaiming some of that shit, performing alchemy, and making what was meant to be become again. Anyways, we need to collectively pool our resources and invest in each other. That's it. Who is this? All right, Jessica. All right. Shout out to Diane. Shout out to Diane Nelson. It sounds like Glasses has integrity and stands for something. I'm sure 1950 civil rights cause change, not going along to get along. Okay. I mean, what are you trying to say? Jessica, what are you trying to say? Do you want to like come on and speak or something? Is it something on your mind that you need to say? Because I'm not getting what you're putting down. Like, does you being an educator mean something? Is it supposed to mean something to me? Okay. I'm educated. I mean, you got 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes. The link's in the chat. And when you come on, you got 3 minutes to talk. And you say something out the way, I'm kicking you out. Let me set up a timer. You got a minute. Let me play something. Links in the chat. Shout out Latrice. Hold on. Okay, what you got?
Hello?
Yes. Is this Jessica?
Hi. Yes.
Hey.
Hi, Jessica. I've literally never done a live anything. I just am very interested in this topic. So what I'm saying is that we need to invest in each other. And by that, I mean just the Black community. The J community invests in each other. And so they are able to get across different, I will say, they're able to get different things available to their community that we are not. And I agree with you. It's because they all stay on code where we, Black people, are able to, not able to, sometimes like whack 100 and other people, they literally kowtow to being able to provide more resources to themselves. It's more of a selfish thing rather than something that can benefit the entire community. And so what I'm saying is that we need to only invest in each other and ourselves. That's it. And we need to close the effing barbecue, okay? Close the cookout. No one else is invited in, and we need to take control of our own community and kick the imposters out. There should be no commentary on our community, our culture, our music, our practices, okay, from outsiders. That's it. And if we invest in our own community with our resources, and it is going to take the leaders of our community, which I'm not going to say is unfortunately, but I am going to say is unfortunately people in the entertainment business, because those are the people we look up to be able to do that. Because like I said, I am an educator. I'm actually working in adult education. I'm working on my master's in school counseling, but I only have limited resources, right? And there are a lot of people like me who only have that. We can only take care of ourselves. And in this economy with this inflation and these tariffs and all of these things, it's very difficult just to get by with our own resources to survive, right? So we can have the voices. However, we do need those people who are leaders in our community, which are the people who can contribute to our economy, which are the entertainers, unfortunately, because our educators don't have the money. Our professors don't have the money. The people who literally are learning and are studying all of this, they don't have the money, but we do have voices. However, the people who can make real change are the people who have the money. And so it is going to take for those people in our community to be able to lend their voices to this movement so we can move forward. So that people like, I will say, Aiden Gross, and people who talk down on our women and our Black men and our people can be kicked out of the spaces that unfortunately the very few have allowed them to be in. I hope that I made that a little clear. I wasn't trying to be adverse, you know, and this is literally my first time ever joining a live community speaking, but that's how I feel. I feel we can do it if we all, like you said, and I agree, stick and stay on code. But if we don't, those few who allow the imposters in our community, they're going to strive because they do have that backing that we do not, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I don't want to toot my horn. But yeah, you're definitely right. The staying on code, that everything that this conversation is discussing and that it entails is stuff that we talk about all the time on this channel during these streams. So we're not at opposition. I will say I was triggered by the all caps.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was just very passionate. I was like, I need to
yeah.
be seen, but I'm sorry about that. It wasn't because I was trying to disrespect or anything like that. I was agreeing, but just can we all be on the same plane? Like I was watching or listening to like Glasses Malone the last, day or two, and how he was defending DOECHII, for example. And I was very intrigued, and I was like, finally, someone in the public eye is standing up for Black women with all of this misogynoir that has been targeted her way. Someone who is very talented, who is literally lifting us up and showing different planes where we could be. And that has frustrated me because not enough people like Glasses have been standing up for her and for us as a collective. And I feel that that is something that multiple people, especially those in power who have the economic resources, need to do. Because people only listen, unfortunately, in this world where we are, with their pocketbook. They listen with their wallets.
I agree.
And we, as Black people, need to all be supporting those people, and we need to be calling out those who are not staying on that same code. And that's where I have a problem with. People are so afraid of basically, how do I say this? Basically ruining relationships, quote unquote, with people who could technically provide more advantage to them economically, and To me, that's weak. Is weak sauce. Like, okay, yeah. Do we not remember the civil rights movement of the 1960s? Yeah, it was uncomfortable. Yes, we lost out on opportunities because we stayed on code with each other. However, we were able to provide advancements because enough of us, the majority of us, stayed on code. And so I feel like there is a need to get back to that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. And I don't mean to take too much time. I'm sorry. I don't even know how to disconnect this.
It's I do it. I didn't want to cut your wisdom. I wanted you to get to a point where you felt like you said what you needed to say, because we're in agreement. It's gonna be uncomfortable before it gets uncomfortable. And I think with what's taking place over the last damn near 2 years in hip hop, we're getting to a point where we see that it can exist on a large scale. So maybe we can take pieces from that, the micro, and make it exist in our micro, which is our day-to-day lives with our immediate communities, and build bubbles that peripherate. You know what I mean?
I agree with you. It does
that's
take those little small steps where we already are in our communities to make changes. And at the same time, those who are on larger stages and have larger platforms than us can also collectively take a stand where people notice this. However, they refuse to do that. And it's really frustrating to see, being that they have so much support from us, quote unquote, smaller people, that they don't do this to uplift us all.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution, Jessica. I greatly appreciate it. Hopefully, if you stay on the stream, you'll see that we have something to offer to those conversations, and we're attempting to, through the lens of hip hop, offer a gateway to do so. So, like I said, thank you for coming up, because a lot of people don't take that opportunity. I have offered it, and a lot of people will do things so where I can't bring them up. So thank you for being courageous enough to come up, and I appreciate you sharing what you had.
No problem, and I will stop typing in all caps.
Appreciate it.
Okay, bye.
All righty. Shout out to Jessica for coming up and saying what she had to say. And like I see y'all saying in the comments, we just had to get rid of the interference. But yes, we are in agreement. And she is new, so she's not necessarily familiar to how we kick it. For how we kick it. But yeah, she came on, went contentious, said what she had to say, very clear, concise points, got to the understanding that we are always, not always, but we are all on the same side. And the ultimate goal is the enrichment of our people. And we're going to have to go through some things that are uncomfortable. And I do agree with the perspective that she had about, hey man, y'all gotta bring some of that shit down. I thought a rising tide lifts all boats. They just taking all like they said, fuck it. I'm taking my boat and I'm picking this hole up and getting off I'm getting out of the ocean. I don't even want to be a part of what y'all got going on. But that's also a part of the system that they're lending their individual economy to. And I say economy because every player that we see is a walking economy into itself. So imagine if, like I was saying earlier, like if people took what Kyrie was saying serious during COVID and was like, hey, in probably the biggest pause in American history, let's kind of do our own shit and see how that can be possible. Imagine if there was someone big enough, which there are in America, billionaires big enough to help a lot of them niggas get out of their contract or help support them through prospective breach of contract lawsuits to where they can get to a point where they can step out and do their own shit. And I don't know all the legal mumbo jumbo, but just look at it from that perspective. Like shit could have been big. That was 2020. We're in 2026. Imagine what that league could look like 5 years later. You feel what I'm saying? So, and under that, they don't have to abide by all of the rules that somebody who is solely dedicated to that power structure. They would still have to abide by some stuff because they are still existing in the capitalistic system. So there is some things that they would have to capitulate to, but it wouldn't be as many as on this side. Like the people on this side, this in this ADIN shit, they can't even clearly speak their mind because of the allegiance they have to him, because they're participating in the system that makes him powerful. So we gotta we have to understand that we're gonna have to do some shit like that. Like that's the goal. Being less reliant so we can make more autonomous decisions. We need a local labor movement. Facts. We just need more union. We need more union in every sense of the word. We need more union in every sense of the word. I ain't gonna lie, last night, I think that's the last person. We lost like 30 viewers. We lost like 30 viewers. We'll do another one. I'll probably do, if people are with it, we'll probably do one of those like every, if the situation calls for it. Shout out to Jessica, she did do a great job, but we're gonna move forward with what's going on the stream. If you do have something that you want to be heard or seen, go over to the comment section and put it in the comment section because it'll outlive the chat. And depending on what it is and how profound it is, I'll pin it so people will see that when they come in. But let's finish this, and then we'll continue this conversation as it builds around the primary conversation we're having.
I seen the first video I seen was the whole shit about I was clout chasing and all that shit like that though. But when I went back and seen what he was saying though, I'm like,
from my understanding, right? This.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I don't even have the shit pulled back up. I'm sorry. Hold on. My bad.
Video though, because all I seen, the first video I seen was the whole shit about I was clout chasing and all that shit like that though. But when I went back and seen what he was saying though, I'm like,
from my understanding, right? This shit ain't no new shit. They've been back and forth, but I don't know.
Who?
They both of them, him and the artist.
Him and Glasses?
No, him and the artist. This shit ain't nothing new.
You just gonna make
this shit ain't nothing new, from my understanding, right? So
yeah, but okay. So why you coming here talking all that stuff about Glasses? Because first of all, you must have did not listen to the entire stream.
This lady right here.
Let her go. That's Fatima.
And I'm not gonna let
about. You can't tell me nothing about it. I've been knowing 25 years. She can't tell me nothing about it.
Oh, okay, it started to get out of hand. I be seeing her name all the time. Shout out to Fatima. She be in the Glasses stream a lot. But going into the conversation we were having, this is why some of these niggas are so empowered. And when I say niggas, I don't mean black people. I mean people like ADIN Ross. This is an actual tweet, and Buddy still got it up on his page. I don't know who this is, but apparently he's a Drake supporter with the 6 Exponent. And I read it as it stands. I'll turn on the entire black community before I turn on Drake. Like, this is the type of shit that we going up against. We got people who are willing to, quote unquote, turn on the entire black community in support of somebody like Drake, well aware of the things that he is standing for, because he has, as I was saying earlier, proximity to the success, name recognition, and brand staying power of Drake by parasocially supporting him. So when we see people like ADIN Ross And Drake, as of late, with some of the things he's been doing and some of the things we're finding out he's been doing, we start to realize that they've been able to do things like this for so long because there are people like this who are willing to do whatever they have to do to keep that person in power, because who are they without the person? Who is this dude without Drake? So of course he would turn on everybody, because if Drake goes away, he goes away. And that's the selfish part that Jessica was talking about. Exactly. Idol worshiping. Like when you willing to throw away everybody just so you can nut hug a person that don't know you. Like that, the entire black community includes your mama, because you look like a brother, your mama, your daddy, unless you one of them people, unless you like Grand Wizard Chat nigga. And come to find out you are Asian living in you're an Australian Asian, which we'll talk about later. But if you're truly who this avatar says, you turning on your family too, gang. To highlight somebody that at the maximum or give you a head nod if he see you screaming his name at a concert. It's crazy. It's crazy. People are really building their identity off of these celebrities. And that shit is crazy. Like, shit, it's on the Kendrick side too, but it's just a reflection of hyper fandom turned standom and parasocial attachment. And to that extent, we kind of got to do away with all of that shit, because those people are so caught up in this internet shit that they're saying that they're spending on ops on the internet. If you ain't put in no work, if you ain't spun on an op, it's like, my nigga, you're typing, you're making gifs and reels. Like, get a fucking clue, nigga. Like, this is not real. This is not real. This is not real. Like, and that's why I was saying earlier, like at some level, this shit is just content. And I say that from the perspective of, we gotta realize that there is a level of reality that cannot exist in these spaces. And I say that because I don't even know if this is a man or a black man. We just have to suspend disbelief and take this at face value. No pun intended. But if this happened in real life, like if he was in my face and said this, we would be able to have a real life conversation and discuss that, unless he ran away or unless, you know, he just decided he wasn't going to talk. But there's something that I can do physically to insert myself into this conversation. So we kind of got to realize that shit like this is going to perpetually exist until hopefully niggas grow out of it. But then the next generation will be on it. But we got to do what we can in real life to make what we're looking for. And that's what I'm saying too. Like, we got to realize, and that's why I said, like, how many people in America, how many black people in America? 13%. So that's like 40 million. If we can get 30% on code, because we got to realize 35 to 40% just not going, they're not going to interpret the conversation you're trying to have, because it's going to cause them discomfort. 15% of the 100% is just going to be like, I ain't doing it, period, because I don't fuck with, I think y'all are wrong. So that 55% is already not coming over. So it'll really be 45 to 40% at maximum that's willing to get off the plantation. And 5% of that 40% is going to be turnable. So it's really 35% of us that's really going to be with taking that walk into discomfort. So we got to understand, everybody not gonna boycott the bus. They're gonna look at you and say you crazy while they get to work on time and try to get the benefits that you worked your ass off for boycotting for however long. Everybody gonna want to be black then. Everybody gonna want to be brothers and sisters if reparations come, even if they weren't a part of the fight to get it. They just gonna feel automatically entitled. So if you think on some serious shit like that, if you don't think that there are still people who didn't want to leave the plantation epigenetically connected to people like him, you're sadly mistaken. So everybody ain't coming. Everybody can't go. So all skin folk ain't kinfolk, but so we got to understand that and realize that some people are going to be unsavable. So the remaining of us have to stay on code. Got to stay on code. Got to. And that's the only way this shit gonna work. Shout out to Pepper. That might also be a bot powered by Stake. Who's to say? Who's to say? Let's see where this rabbit hole goes really quick. Let's see what I got while we pivot. Hold on. Okay. Let's go to G Malone real quick. Let's see what he got to say.
Fly like this. One thing.
Let's see what
you say, homie.
Let's see what the Crip of all Crips has to say.
I don't give a fuck what she's saying. I don't give a fuck about what you think is happening. I don't give a fuck if you think that shit dissing you. You're not finna be sitting up there just talking shit about that black woman. On God, bro. And if you keep doing it, I'm gonna start pressing all the niggas around you. I'm not gonna press you because I don't know where you at and I don't know how to get to you. But all the niggas around you, they don't got your money. They don't got none of that shit. Niggas gonna start pressing all the niggas, and I'm gonna make it my business to make Crips start pressing all the niggas around. All the niggas that's black around you. Every nigga that let you get that off. You're not finna sit there and just be talking about that black lady, bro. That's just not gonna fly like that. It's not gonna fly like that. One thing, I get what you saying, but nah, homie. Like I saw you doing that other thing where you telling the nigga not to apologize for using the N-word offending black people. Crip gang, like, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Not Chuck, not nobody. Not nobody. They gonna all have to get down with what I'm saying with every last one of them. Because I'm gonna make it real hard for everybody because we not no suckers and we not no sellouts. So you keep doing all of that shit, that's gonna be a problem. Stop playing with that lady name. Don't call her out her name. Don't be doing all that shit because you're gonna fuck around and you finna say the wrong thing and it's gonna be a problem. And everybody who cool with you, I swear to God, on 7th Street Crip, if you see this and you cool with Cuz and you see him doing that, just know we're gonna have a problem. I don't give a fuck if you one of the homies or not. It's gonna be a problem with me and you. And I mean a physical problem. No other way around it. No other way around it. I'm cool with you writing a diss record. That's cool. Diss her. Don't get on that motherfucking thing and think we supposed to let you just keep talking shit about this black lady. No chance. No chance, homie. It's no way. No way. And all the homies, bro, nobody doing that. All the black people around you, it's gonna be a problem for them. I don't give a fuck what it got to be at that point. I saw that little shit, and I don't want to get into it because I get it's artistic and she doing her thing, and don't nobody know if she talking about him. Nobody know. But you think you finna sit on that stream? I saw you do that little thing with that black dude, and that black dude tried to be cool and tell you, but that black dude is gonna have a problem.
Yeah, so this is what we were talking about earlier. About damn, I kind of forgot what I was gonna say. Basically about having people around you that Glasses and his people can affect change with, because they are just as important, because the collective of them is probably more powerful than ADIN, because they all gave ADIN power to stand on their shoulders. But Buddy could have really stood up and said something with a little bit of force, and he chose not to, because he decided to preserve his relationships in an already exceedingly toxic, streaming environment. It's another dude. I was watching the video that Sean C did, and the white dude was like, F y'all N-words. to some black streamers. He was like, "F y'all N-words." I think DDG or some shit was caught up in that. But he was like, "F y'all N-words" or phase or something. I don't fucking know. I don't watch them streams. But that's how they really feel. That's how they really feel. And when they get you in a position where they feel like you're indebted to them, they start stepping on you. They stepping on the people that look like you already. And you was cool enough with that to get in league with these niggas. But once you start to say something that they don't feel like gels with the order of operation, they're gonna start stepping on you. They're gonna push you out. They're gonna sell you up the creek to the fan base and to the viewership to get them to not fuck with you. Because what they say, all the tokens get spent. Ain't that the saying? So it's like they already got the cachet off you, bro. They already got it. And it's gonna be somebody who's willing to come in because they trying to get their shit off the ground. Exactly. Look at what happened to Casanet. They was dogging him the fuck out. All of them. ADIN, Neon, they was dogging Casanet the fuck out. Because they already got what they needed from him. And they know as soon as they open the doors to more black people, that black person is going to accept that position and allow some of that shit to take place, and they're going to play their role. When SQC, not SQC, when Neon was on the Breakfast Club and he said that basically all my staff is black, so how could I be racist? My nigga, you didn't say you have any peers that are black. You said the people that work for you are black. So how could you be racist? You already missed the boat. You're unsavable. You already missed the boat. You're unsavable. You already missed the boat. Because just because you have people that quote unquote serve you or serve your cause that are of another race don't mean you fuck with them. And you could have got an all black staff because you have a complex. You want to be in a position of power over black people. Like, come on, bro. Like I was on TikTok a while ago and I found out what a queen of spades is. We're not going to discuss it. If you want to find out what it is, look it up on your own time. But all of that goes into this. Just because you have proximity, like respect does not come with proximity. I don't give a fuck what you indulge in. It's what you empower. That's the real definition. Fuck what you indulge in. What do you empower? What do you empower? I could give a fuck about what you indulge in. It could be random Latino women, only fuck black men. But then you go vote for somebody who sees black people as animals, criminals, and people who should be eradicated. That black sex can't be that good. You don't even see that person as a human. If you're willing to empower someone who wants to disenfranchise and eliminate that person. It's no way you can see the humanity in that person. Just like when somebody say, "Hey man, I don't see color." Well, you don't see me then. There's no way you can say you don't see color and see me for who I actually am. There's no way. Because if you did, a lot of your stances would be different. Because if you don't see color, that means you have to not see a lot of other dividing factors that exist in the world. Because how you make an excuse for genocide, but you tell me all of the other things that divide us from being humans under God don't exist? How in what world is that happening? How do we get Nicki Minaj defending what's going on in Nigeria when Christians are being tracked down, homes raided, and thrown out of the country by a person claiming to be staunchly Christian in a staunchly Christian administration? How do you let that happen in the country you live in every day for decades? You've seen Christian people, I've seen all manner of shit done to niggas. But I'm gonna say I've seen all manner of shit done to Christians, and you let it happen here, but you decide to put your Christian supporter hat on at a very suspicious time directly connected to the governmental agenda. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense unless you're lying. Oh, and congrats. We were in Venezuela now. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Shout out to Jessica. Number one, our country is pursued because it was free from religious persecution. That's why people came here in the first place. Yep. And now look at it. Now look at it, full of oppression of all types. People who don't see color don't see oppression, racism, injustice, etc. Facts. Yeah. Let me get back on. Let me get back on.
That black dude is gonna have a problem. You think it's gonna be your problem? Y'all better start checking these motherfucking crackers for saying all this shit about niggas, man. That shit ain't happening. Don't let these people sit up there and publicly talk bad about a sister. Cool, go in the booth, make your songs. That's cool, that's art. Don't think you finna sit on that stream and just be talking about that black woman like that. That shit is not happening, bro. That shit whack, Trap.
Yeah, I ain't say that. I ain't say
talking about my stream. I'm not finna go look at your stream. I'm gonna wait till it come back. I'm not looking for no context or nothing. Cool. If you got your records, cool. All that you sit up there on that couch and you sit at that desk and the little bitch, hold up, bro.
Whoa, he said that?
Crip gang, man. Hold on, bro. We not riding. That's not happening, bro. That's all I gotta say about that. Let me do this.
What's that?
Like, I'm sorry I'm laughing, but that'd be the funniest shit. Like when you like you're in a passion-filled rant on a stream and you gotta come out of it to do something on the computer. Like that shit'll really, like, you have to really get back in the mode and get back mad all over again. But let me read this real quick. Justice 222, they want our rhythm but not our blues. It's gonna take more than being polite guests to be good in the hood for me. Go fix your own people instead of just chilling over here while they disrespect. Yeah. At the very least, you can do both. You can definitely lend understanding, but you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. You can't make them drink. You feel me? Exactly. Be mad as hell because it's like, fuck. Like sometimes, like I'll be slapping my computer around trying to get to the next little shit, be mad as hell. I'm like, go ahead, DJ, go on, say what you gotta say, man. Cause I done fucked my whole little shit up. I done forgot what I was saying and everything, trying to pull up the next. Trying to pull up the next thing. But hold on. What was I looking at on Curtis King shit? I might have fucked up. Damn. Okay, it's all good. Okay, we're gonna get to the DOECHII in a second. I'm just trying to make sure that I got all of the multimedia shit out of the way. Give me 1 second. me see what. Okay. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta light a candle so I can reset my little feng shui real quick. Give me a second. Hold on now. Yeah, hold on, y'all. I had to get right. Gotta get right. Gotta get my spirit back, you know. Gotta get my spirit back aligned. You feel me? Whew, shit. Let me take a second to read these super chats. Y'all showing love tonight, and I greatly appreciate it, man. Greatly appreciate it. Let me see where. Oh, damn. Y'all been going kind of crazy. Shout out to Melton with the $10 super chat. Skip, we needed that Who the Fuck is Luther shirt. It's coming, man. It's coming. And I feel like it's one of them things that'll last forever. So I showed what it looks like. So that'll be a part of that first little merch drop. So it'll be available. And hopefully it'll be one of the things that just can last. So whenever y'all get it, hopefully it still has the same cultural impact. Shout out to D2B2 with the $5 super chat. At this point, I think that Rory and Mal are pathological liars. I think they're doing whatever they gotta do to keep them views coming. Shout out to Spiritual John with the $20 super chat. Big dog. Supporting the live. Thank you. Okay, I'm going backwards. Shout out to Miss Mia with the $5 super chat. What Fold album? The Fall Off is a lifestyle. This is confusing. I'm just holding out hope. That's all. We haven't seen any indications, but I'm just holding out hope. That's all. Shout out to D2B2. $20 super chat. Big dog. J. Cole popped all of that. What's that? All of that bullshit. Realized that no one was rocking with it, and then bent the knee. Then he bent the other knee and kept his mouth open for Aubrey. Shameful behavior. Bro. D2. Report to the nearest corner, sir. That sounds like a jaw-dropping experience you're discussing. What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, brother? Shout out to Miss Bynum. Come on, fam. One more. $10 super chat. Shout out to Mia. 30. I'm assuming this is the 30 for 31 with the big dog. $30 super chat. Fall Off is a lifestyle and Iceman is a slushy. Fuck out of here, ho. Stroll Twins, hip hop lives here. Shout out to Mia, man. Shout out to Aretha Goldmade. Hashtag hip hop lives here. Thank you so much. Shout out to Landon Leroy, 6196, just became a YouTube member. Thank you. Go check out what we got, man. I think you're going to love the Road to 100 series. We're going to start back with La Cosa Nostra, which is members only. You get at least one of those a month. And we're going to be covering Nas's, I guess, his top 5 albums of his discog. We just need to decide what those are. So the next episode of La Cosa Nostra will be going through Illmatic, and probably the next one will be maybe It Was Written, and then we'll decide the last 3. But until then, go check out what we got on the member side. Shout out to my listening library, YT, with the $5 super chat. Thanks for the content. It's crazy that more people aren't holding the line. Aiden said some crazy shit that isn't acceptable. I think I read that before, but thanks again. Shout out to V Kindly, $5 super chat. Streamers doing stuff for content, in air quotes, is the new digital version of It's Just a Prank, bro. And now they're getting a wake-up call. Yeah. Because when that shit started to slow down, them folks was getting punched on by the people that was pranking. So yeah, I just think it needs to get real enough for them to understand. Like, I saw a video on Twitter the other day. It was this black dude. He was recording these two white guys in the bathroom, and he was holding it at one white guy's face, and he was like, bro, I need you to apologize for saying the N-word. And the white dude held his hands out like this, like looking at the other white dude, like, bro, like what? And he was like, I need you to apologize. And he didn't apologize, but it fired off on his ass. And I just think, not that we just need to just start beating up white people, because that's not what I believe, but we just need to start holding people accountable in ways that they understand. And I'll leave it at that. Shout out to my listening library. I think I read this one. Okay, we had a long conversation about that one. But thank you again for the $10 super chat. Shout out to Twilight Starlight with the fuck. What? Let me look it up. Let me see what currency this is. With the 200 Swedish super chat, as a middle-aged white man, well aware that I'm a guest spectator, I'm happy to listen and learn and contribute when I think I can. Thank you. That's it. That's all, for real. That's perfect. That is perfect. Thank you, Twilight Starlight. That is perfect. That is perfect. And we'll have the same respect for other cultures that we're not innately a part of as well. And I think everybody will get along with that, as long as we are willing to learn and intake. And that'll bring us closer, because we'll realize that sectionality is our biggest disconnect. That's the biggest disconnect. Shout out to D2B2 with the $10 super chat. I chip a nigga, then throw the blower in his lap. G Malone. Yeah, that's what time it sound like he on. I don't want him to do that, but that's what time it sound like he on. Shout out to WTF X1E. Black men around ADIN should be checked. Allowing a culture vulture to disrespect your women is a choice. He speaks out of line because they allow it. Exactly. And now he feels like he's untouchable. Easiest way to stop that is touch him, or show him he's touchable. Shout out to T-Mac back again with the $5 super chat. It pains me that DOECHII dropped a fire song and most of the attention has been around ADIN's disrespect. But that's the thing. He tried to make it seem like she's insignificant. But look at how much attention he's gaining off of using her name. And that's the thing. They understand that, like the attention economy and how dope we are, they use that to leverage themselves. I see it all the time in boxing, because boxing is an individual sport that you can decide who to fight, and media dictates the widespread thought process. They do it all the fucking time, bro. All the time. They tell you how insignificant, they tell the fans how insignificant you are, how boring you are, how you're not worth this, that, and the third, while the whole time they're trying to use everything that you've worked hard for to leverage themselves to a point of importance. They do it all the fucking time. They do it all the time. It's some type of racing maneuver too, where they like get close enough behind you to kind of like do some type of slingshot. I don't know if that was just because that was a movie or what, but that's kind of the sentiment. I need that cachet, and hopefully I can bend the system to where I can beat you in this game, so where I can siphon off all the things that you worked hard for and attach it to myself. Because if I beat you or I outpace you in something, I have to be better than you, and I deserve all of the accolades that you got, that you worked hard for. Even though I know I didn't get them correctly. But that's beside the point. It's as long as the people think it. And I already have a superiority complex. So I don't give a fuck about being fair. I just want to subjugate you. So yeah, we're going to talk about it. If you haven't watched the DOECHII reaction, go check that out. Sometime in the stream, we're going to pull up the lyrics, go through those. Moni did like a 50-minute video, if I'm not mistaken. I know it was a lengthy video breaking down Girl Get Up. I don't know if I can do it to that extent, because she really was doing some of today's mathematics, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see what I can find in there, even if I'm just breaking it down just lyrically without a lot of the outside context. But yeah, we got a reaction. Moni got a breakdown over there on her channel. So you can go check that out. I know Jay Nolan got one. So let's not be so caught up in the fact that she's not getting attention, because we really, like, a lot of the community really came together to celebrate that song by DOECHII. So let's just continue to do that. Watch that, run that shit up. Show how important she is to us as a culture. Because they know that she's not getting bodied like that. They know that. They just want to make it seem like that. But if that was the case, he wouldn't have made a song dissing her if she wasn't important. ADIN ain't stupid. He know how attention go. He ain't gonna go back and forth with nobody that ain't gonna help his bottom line. And what he's wishing is he can get her out to address him openly by name, because that's more cultural cachet. And if he get beat up by Glasses and them, he gonna come back like a tough guy, because he's still going to use that cachet to give him street cred to them people who don't know shit about the streets. When the whole time Cuz got marked out to all the people that matter in the culture, he gonna go sell it to the people who outside the culture. Like, yeah, man, I'ma still do my shit. They beat me up, but I'ma still do my shit. And they probably gonna beat his ass again. But the point will remain that you know that even if you feel like that, you still ain't gonna do it the way you did it the first time. And if I make you apologize on camera, for real, and then beat your ass after, it ain't no way that you can really do that shit wholeheartedly after the fact when I punk you out like that in front of everybody. So whatever they do, they kind of gonna have to do it so people can see it. And that's the part I'm worried about. But hey, if they willing to, niggas done went to jail for less. So power to the people. We back to do maintenance. Shout out to D2B2. So essentially, okay, we're all in agreement. Yeah, okay, I remember this era of the super chats. But yes, we were in agreement. And let me see. Shout out to Justice with the $10 super chat. Fire show. Thank you. These topics are connected, in my opinion. White quote unquote allies in this space need to hold their people accountable, make ADIN, Rory, Dirty Man types uncomfortable. And don't let Dog Whistler ADIN play the victim, because he can't. We can't. We gotta like I said, we just gotta hold them accountable and stay on code. And the thing is too, like if we're not letting them in, they don't have to be accountable, because we don't consider them a part of the culture. They just on the outside talking shit about a culture that they've not been invited to, nor have the cachet or the name recognition in this space to talk about shit that matters. But they talk shit about the people in the space because they have nothing of importance to give. Tell ADIN to break a song down. Tell ADIN to explain to you what a metaphor is or what a double entendre is and give you an example. They can't do that. So the only way that they can stay with people eyes on them in the space is to do crazy shit like this. So now that we know that, we probably can't right now just get rid of him, but it's people willing to make corrections. And we got to stand fast on making them earn their spots, if they get spots at all, instead of just being so willing to give it to them because it's like, oh, they understand the culture or whatever the case is, or they brought money with them. All money ain't good money. Some signed checks I know better than. Shout out to Vicky Lacey, gifted one We Are the Cypher membership. If you get gifted a membership, thank D2B2 or Vicky Lacey. Thank y'all for the super chats, man. Y'all showing crazy love tonight. Let me see. We're gonna play another one. He's not the Crip of all Crips, he's the Loke of all Lokes. So let's play this one and see what he's talking about. I think this one is in response to that whack video. And if y'all have seen this stream, shout out to King Hammer. I think I saw did I see Jalopy? Did I see y'all shouting out Jalopy in here? If so, shout out Jalopy. Thank you for pulling up. Trap is a funny guy. That's all I'm gonna say. Trap is a funny guy. I watched the last stream. Trap is a funny guy. Funny has multiple meanings.
Your next step is to call Whack because you think Whack, that's your man. Whack is not going to stop me from doing what I want to do. That's just not the relationship. He's not. He know I'm going to move on whatever I'm supposed to move on the right way. So he can talk to me. It makes sense. He's not going to stop me. Nobody on the West, not Whack, not Big U, not Top Dog. Nobody is going to stop me from doing what I'm supposed to do because they know I'm doing the right things. So he could say, hey, G, man, I don't know. This could get you in trouble. The difference with me and most of the people, I got no reason to, I don't give a fuck. Like even in his fucking thing, he like, I'm just gonna call the police. Police come after crimes, man. So when I slap you up and I do.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I don't got no sound effect for that. That's a bar though. The police come after the crime. I done already fucked you up. So I done already got off what I needed to get off. My nigga said the police come after the crime. What do you do after that? When a nigga tell you, I'm gonna call the police, I'm already been to did what I did by the time they get here. I'm gonna been to did what I gotta do by the time they get here. I don't give a fuck anyway. You know how many times I've been to jail? Nigga, come here. On weed, shout out to Moni, shit like that. Bang, bang. Dom DeMarco, yeah. I need to. I might get sued by Smack. I put that on the soundboard. But that's a fucking bar though, bro. That nigga.
So he could say, "Hey, G, man, I don't know. This could get you in trouble." The difference with
Jalopy, one random day since we talking about battles, I don't know how it happened, bro, but I came across a compilation of a few of your battles. Like it was like different lines from different battles you had. Boy, you was rapping, boy. Boy, you was rapping, boy. Shout out to you. Cause I ain't know you was a battle rapper until that day. I was like, hold on, what the fuck? Jalopy a battle rapper. And this nigga Righteous cooking. And you be talking to niggas greasy too. Jalopy was talking to them niggas like he'll slap them mid-battle. But let me get back to this.
For me and most of the people, I got no reason to, I don't give a fuck. Like even in his fucking thing, he like, I'm just gonna call the police. Police come after crimes, man. So when I slap you up and I do something to you, they coming after. What in the fuck make you think if I'm saying this on this fucking camera, nigga, I'm not running. I'll be right there when they show up. I done been to jail for selling drugs, punching on shit, all kind of shit. And I was just fine in there. You think I'm not gonna go to jail proud that I slapped your stupid ass in the face because you keep calling this black lady a bitch on this motherfucking thing in front of the public? What in the fucking world? I don't give a fuck which one of these people you think you cool with. I don't give a fuck if you cool with the president. You're not cuz. Y'all, I don't know what the fuck that happened to where y'all exist in this space, bro, and y'all keep doing this old punk ass shit. We all ain't streamers. We not all streamers. We all don't care about maintaining a relationship. I don't care that you successful. That shit don't mean nothing. Nigga, I know you from Visalia. Y'all know where you at, and I know your people. That fast. Everybody in the streets have told me where you at. Nigga, you from my motherfucking state, nigga. And you playing this shit. You can't call Whack. You can't call the president. Can't nobody stop me from doing what I want to do. So I'm telling you again, stop disrespecting that fucking lady. You can make all the content. I'm going to get next to you. You got fights coming up. You trying to promote fights. I'm going to get next to you.
Shit.
All I ask you to do is respect that black lady. Do your job. Make your content. Stop calling this lady out her name. Y'all streamers keep finding ways to disrespect black people on this shit. And I totally get it. And y'all think, well, then, they fight each other. It's not the same. You are a white man. I don't give a fuck who you pray to. I don't give a fuck if it's Abraham. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You are a white man. Boy, you better look at this camera. That's y'all problem. Y'all been playing these games, and that's how y'all socialize with humans. And you've been saying all this dumbass shit behind this game. You, Neon, all these cornball ass niggas. And y'all got all these niggas that fuck with y'all because they think y'all can provide them some level of exposure. Because I don't care. I don't care. I'm not one of them. You better ask some of these niggas about what I'm on. All I ask you to do is stop calling that lady out her fucking name. Yes, call her Music Mac. That's your job. Do your fucking job. Stop calling this black lady a bitch and all that shit because you making us look crazy. And I'm not with that. That's the difference, bro. You're making content. You got to call another nigga. That's not going to fix the problem, bro. Stop calling this fucking black lady out her fucking name like that. I don't care what Act do. Act is black. That's his own problem he got to deal with. You are a white man. It don't matter your religion. You a fucking white man in this country. You better look in that fucking mirror. I don't care if it's 2025 or 26 or 27. Stop talking about that black lady like that. Whatever you do on the music is fine. You keep calling her bitches, bro. It's gonna be a problem on Olivia's soul, on my life. Oof. I don't know what y'all doing because I don't really care, y'all little kids. But you keep disrespecting this fucking black lady on this fucking platform. You influencing a bunch of little white kids to run around thinking they can call black ladies the same thing. And then when I thought maybe I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, bro, you running around this motherfucker, you talking about who got baby moms and kids. Bitch, I don't got no kids. But you gonna be my son, you keep playing with me.
Oh, shit. Like, I'm laughing because, oh, man. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can confirm that Glasses doesn't give a fuck. I don't know if that was I don't know if that was in question before, but yeah, I think we can safely assume that Glasses don't give a fuck. He's willing to go to jail. He's willing to do whatever he has to do to rectify this situation through physical means, and there's nobody that can stop him. And he already knows where ADIN where he goes and the type of events that he likes to frequent. Oh, man. Bruh, I saw a video today of Suge Knight, and Suge Knight was palming Benzino head. He was palming Benzino head like this. So I know that with a lot of gang culture, particularly out west, like comes prison culture, because that's what it leads to a lot. So it'll be a lot of gang members in jail and shit. Unfortunately, due to, all the shit. So like, I see if he get a hold of ADIN, he just gonna punk him so disrespectfully. Like I can see him like putting him in the headlock and just slapping him and shit. Like, hey, look at cuz get slapped, cuz pow. Hey, I'm gonna slap him again, cuz on Olivia. Pow. Just like it's not gonna be a quick thing. He gonna torture that nigga. Like it's gonna be very humiliating. No, I don't think he's gonna do nothing sexual to him. I just think he's going to embarrass him. Like it's gonna be to the point where ADIN's going to be afraid to say things. I don't think it's just gonna be no like slap and going on by his business, because I feel like the lesson won't be adequately learned. Like he gonna punk him out without insertion. He gonna punk him out. Like that type of fear where you want to run, but your legs don't work good. He gonna have him in that state for a long time. Like unimaginable fear, because now you done played with the streets and now you're in a very unfamiliar situation. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do. Yeah, it was necessary. It was necessary because when I brought up the jail shit and then I say punk, like in that reference, yeah, it was necessary to, you know, it was necessary to delineate those two to make sure that that correlation wasn't what I was saying, that he's gonna take him. He's just gonna embarrass him very badly. Oh, I know. The video around here somewhere. And not only did he sniff his seat, he got on all fours and crawled to the seat and sniffed it. He got on all fours and crawled to the seat and sniffed it. Punk don't equal punk. Gotcha. Yeah, I just had to make sure, you know, it wasn't the same. You know, that people didn't, you know, connect them. Drake called ADIN daddy. It's just some weird shit going on. So I just think, yeah. So for a man to get on all fours and sniff a man's seat, like he's not immune to embarrassing himself. So you gotta go the extra mile. Like that's some shit I ain't never seen a man do. Like that's some sick shit. Like bro really got on his knee. Hold on, let me see if I can find the video. Hold on. Let me take this down real quick. This Twitter is a wild place. I've really been coming into nothing, thank you God, but I do acknowledge that Twitter is a wild place. Okay, here we go. I just want y'all to see it. First of all, why is this man sitting here talking to him? Why is he talking to him in a robe and in some tight? You feel me? Like why? Why is he doing that? First of all, that creates a different level of power dynamic. Like why like why do you feel comfortable with him being in front of you like that? Gotta see it. He got on his knees, all fours. This man got on all fours to smell this nigga's seat, bro. It's not just the fact he smelt it. It's the fact he got on all fours. That's why I wanted to show y'all. It's not just the sniffing the seat part. He got on all fours to do it. That's a different. Exactly. No self-respect. It ain't about if he like dudes or not. Like that ain't what I'm trying to get at. It's the level of subservience you were so willing to put yourself in. Like ain't nobody tell you to do this. You weren't goaded into doing this. That man left out, and as soon as he left out, you got on all fours to crawl over and smell his seat. So if you saying you doing this for content, there's no doubt in my mind how far you'll go. And these type of people can't be around because there's no end to the lengths that they'll go. There's no end to the madness. Because if you're serious and if you worship another man to this degree, I can't trust you either. And you can't be around people with integrity either because you'll do weird things. This is like the all fours thing says worship to me. That says worship to me. When you gotta crawl to go embarrass yourself, that's worship. Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all that. I'm sorry, but we had to see it so the point can get across. You feel what I'm saying? Like we got to understand the type of people we dealing with. Like sometimes just saying it ain't enough. Sometimes you really got to see it so you know what the fuck going on. God bless his soul. Ass pheromones. That's what y'all talking about in the chat. Aiden on the casting couch. I don't know, bro. I don't know, but it's crazy. Oh, okay, my bad. Hold on. Had to take that down, Moni. Had to take it down. I feel what you said. I feel what you're saying, though. Had to take it down, though. Had to take it down. Yeah, it's weird. It's a lot of kinks going on, bro. Like, and I'm probably hypersensitive to it. This shit weird, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Like I was saying earlier, may he forever rest in peace. This is a clip of Nipsey. It's not necessarily pertaining to Aiden, but it's pertaining to people like him. So I'm gonna play this so we can get some, some understanding.
I'm not fucking with it. I ain't fucking with no snakes. There ain't nothing charming about no snake. I don't trust a snake. I don't care how well you say you got it trained. It just ain't chose to turn on you yet. That's all that you showing me. He ain't chose to bite your ass yet. Anybody I know got a snake, they got bit by that snake. I ain't fucking with it. Read the Bible, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell you don't trust it. I'm not fucking with it.
Exactly. And it just shows like, like you just can't trust a person like Aiden Ross. You can't. They're not decided in who they are yet. And this is shout out to I'm assuming this is Shay 7602. They'd be so much more stable if they just accepted their bisexuality. Source, I'm bisexual. Yeah. It ain't nothing wrong with it. Just accept it. Like your boy, Nick Fuentes. If he came out, I feel like his life would get so much better or easier for him if he just came out. If he just came out. With like, bro, just you got all this hate in your heart because you hate what you're hiding from the world. So you project that hate onto those people. Because maybe if you can convince yourself that you hate them, you can hate that out of you. But that's not how it works, gang. Self-hate it's not an act of repair. Self-hate is not an act of repair. It don't matter how many I forgot the point I was going to make, but basically it don't matter how far you go right if your true destination is going left. That's what I'll say. It doesn't matter. You're still out of alignment with your true purpose or with where you should be. You're still out of alignment. And you'll continue to project that misalignment onto other people. Exactly. So shout out to SYSA 96. Self-hate is not a method of exercising demons. It only buries them deeper. Bars. Don DeMarco. As a Loaded Look say, that's a Snapple top fact. Beloved. But for real, it only hides them deeper. Like with a lot of the people with Stranger Things. I don't know if you've seen it. I'm gonna just say that with Stranger Things. Just imagine if blank didn't live in blank's truth. You feel me? So, okay. Let me see what we got. Okay. What were we just discussing? Freak show, butt sniffing, DOECHII glasses. Okay, so we still on pace. We're still on pace. ADIN is Vecna. Kinda. He's really like a demi-dog or something like that. He's like a demi-dog. Fight your demons or they will raise your children. Bruh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. As a fairly new parent, with my oldest being 6, yes, sir. Fight your demons or they will raise your children. Oh my God. Like a lot about parenting kind of like gives you it helps you see how you were parented and like understand. Like I tell my wife all the time, it's like, bruh, I understand why like the fork in the road where it's like, okay, take another measure to discipline your kids or just hit their ass. Like I get to that point a lot. And it's just like, okay, I see how if I didn't have some of the knowledge I have now, I would just hit them. Bow. Don't do that. Bow. Don't say that. Whole time they brain ain't developed on that level yet. And you just bow, just hitting their ass. And wonder why they go to school and beat up their classmates. You teaching them that that's how they solve problems with violence. And you're not building the emotional maturity to handle when they're going through these situations. But yeah, ADIN is more like a demi-dog. He's a servant. Vecna is a bigger entity. And then we got the mind flayer above that. And I think just the mind flayer is hatred. The mind flayer is hatred. I could break that down on another day. Because I gotta kind of get them thoughts together. But yeah, the mind flayer is definitely hatred. No. The mind flayer is insecurity. Hatred comes from insecurity. All of these things come from insecurity, and that could be like food insecurity, the lack of security in like shelter and stuff like that. But yeah, the mind flayer is like insecurity in all of its many different facets. Vecna is more pointed. Vecna is probably hatred because Vecna being hatred is a result of the insecurity, and the insecurity going into the hatred, and then ADIN is just a symptom. ADIN is a symptom. Lucian could be Papa. Oh, y'all really good. Y'all really in the weeds. Lucian is the mind flayer. Nah, the mind flayer, if we talking about like the Drake shit, it's like really some billionaire who's investing in Universal Music Group. I ain't had a chance to watch Attack on Titan, bro. If I'm not in front of y'all, I'm trying to do some shit that's gonna end up being in front of y'all or at work. I ain't had a chance. I think DJ has seen some of it, but I haven't seen any of it, bro. Like I probably get like as far as like TV, maybe 20 minutes a day. I'm sorry. I'm not in the loop. You have to, you will love it. I guarantee it. I'm gonna try to I ain't gonna be able to watch it with my wife. She ain't gonna like that shit because I know the Titans and shit big as fuck. I'm gonna have to try to watch like an episode or something at work a day because I do have parts in the day where I don't have shit to watch. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to do it that way. I think I can guess who would be Skip's favorite character on Attack on Titan. Y'all speaking it up. when I go downstairs after we finish streaming, I might watch my first episode. I'm gonna do that for y'all since y'all fuck with me. And I fuck with y'all. I knew DJ was finna chime in. DJ that been trying to get Skip to watch. Bruh, if I had the time, dog, I would watch so much shit. I watched the first episode of Fallout today or last night, and I was just like, am I gonna have time to even get us a chance? And I was like, shit, probably not. I probably ain't gonna go back to it. So I'm gonna try. That shit really gotta enamor me. I gotta be like locked in on the first episode. I'm probably not gonna go back to it just because I don't have time. But I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it for y'all. And that just brought up another point that I'm not gonna get emotional. But somebody asked in the comments, they was like, bro, y'all really be doing like 5-hour live streams? Like, and they was kind of saying it from the perspective of like, why? But the reason, at least for me, not only do we have a lot of shit to talk about, and I obviously like talking, but when y'all came together and helped us get the computer, it's like payback for that. A lot of it is payback for that, because I don't know if I would have been able to prioritize that much funding to go to that while losing the funding of the channel. I would have had to do something else. So if not for that act of kindness from y'all, we wouldn't still be doing it. So it's like, it's just me paying it forward. So if you do wonder why Skip can get on here and go for 5 hours at a time on a Saturday, every Saturday, it's because of y'all. It's because of y'all. Y'all showed up when y'all didn't have to. Like, this is in the same era where somebody told me, hey, bro, I ain't finna pay to watch niggas talk. So to go from that to go to, hey, man, we're gonna help y'all get back on track. It's like, bro, y'all don't know me. Not like that, to be like, hey, man, we're gonna get together $20-some $100. Well, y'all got together like 15 and I got together like 8 or something. Whatever the case is. Y'all got together over damn near $2,000 within a day and a half so we could continue to do this. So when I see that clock ticking, like, I always, even though it's not like in the front of my mind, it's always there. It's always there. Don't start crying, because I ain't gonna cry, because we ain't finna do none of that. But that's why. You feel what I'm saying? Because y'all held us down in a moment where y'all didn't need to. Y'all could have easily been like, shit, y'all better get it out the mud, nigga. Y'all better start doing reactions off y'all cell phone. You know what I'm saying? So that's why. But let me pull this up. And I appreciate y'all. And I know DJ will say the same. But I appreciate y'all.
Fishy.
Okay, so this is, we off that. We onto this. But this is the before and after, because this was early, sometime last year, when Joe Budden had this infamous viral clip trying to throw salt on DOECHII. So we're gonna play this first, and then we're gonna play what they said later.
Fishy. Ain't nobody heard from DOECHII.
Yo, this about what?
I knew you would say that.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. We can find another topic. Yeah, please. I was just asking y'all.
I don't know. I don't know what the context is.
I don't know either. What the industry plan shit?
Move right along. Yeah, moving right along.
Okay.
I'm parked. They ain't tripping me up.
Why you asked that question?
Because I thought it would be a little more obvious than it is, but I guess it's not yet. But it's kind of obvious.
So Dirk is in the news again.
I said I ain't getting that shit, but hold on. But yeah, it's this is part of the reason I stopped fucking with them. I've explained this numerous times, but yeah, man, it just ain't no real integrity here. And it's to the point where it's like, bro, this shit wasteful. And like, thank God that like some other platforms emerged that I can like devote devote my time with and invest in. Like the community that I've come into, you know, on YouTube, like the Jalapies, the Monas, the J Nolans, the BK Look at the Material. Deleted sometimes. One of our other problematic cousins. And et cetera, et cetera. Koala, gotta shout out Koala. He shows way too much love for me not to say him. But yeah, just all the people. And so it's easy to let garbage like this go. Because that's what this is. It's just junk food. It's junk food. It's easy to find. The pantry always gonna be full of this shit. You can go and grab as much as you want. You can eat it. You ain't never gonna get full. Gonna get fat. Look at Joe. Look at his neck. He's losing it more and more every day. But yeah, that's what this is. That's what this is. Shout out to crew. Shout out to Ville. I'm not too tapped in with Big Zo. But yeah, I do see him sometimes. But shout out to him. I watch Crew too. Yeah. that boy be having me weak with that intro. But yeah, this shit just doesn't have any weight to it. It doesn't have any weight to it. Don't mean shit. It's just something, it's just mind-numbing television. And they always gonna be here, so they always gonna have an audience, because some people just want some shit to be playing in the background while they get through their day and have an occasional laugh. The irony of him talking so much shit about Drake, he has become the podcast version of Drake. This shit really the equivalent of background noise. This is white noise for real. This was what this shit has become. Like, I don't respect shit that they say. And when that happened, and when I started to see platforms that I could tap into, I forgot Jam too. Shout out to the Jam, the young fellas. They super passionate. They be yelling, but I fuck with where they be coming from. Shout out to Deontay Cal and Grits and Eggs too. But yeah, it's a lot of dope ass platforms out here, man. I'm just gonna be honest, gang. Yeah, I fuck with I fuck with Charles Brown too. That nigga funny. He definitely he gets in the car and gets his shit off. But yeah, I don't watch too many reactors. I watch Screw sometimes, and that's really about it on the reactor side that I just like watch. But yeah, let's watch this.
Pastor?
They ain't tricking me. I have nothing to say on this topic.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Fucking Absa. Yeah. She would be on my head. Yes. Absa got me through my like 7 months at my second job. I listened to Absa every other day for like 7 months until I quit. At work and on the way home. Like, she would live stream from like 8 to 11. I was tapped the fuck in, and even still, and we've done so many collaborations. I can't believe I forgot her. Yes. Shout out to Absa. Oh, my bad. Completely forgot. Slipped my mind. Sorry, Absa. If you in the chat, I'm sorry. Charge to my head, not my heart.
Absolutely nothing.
Her album spoiled herself, man.
Yeah, it was fire.
That album is an amazing.
I like this song.
Amazing album, and this song is fire.
I like her addressing the plant stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
Pastor?
Oh, okay. I watched that Sam's on when, because that's where I got the well, I haven't said it yet, but the Grand Wizard chat nigga when she was like looking into it, when she realized that Buddy was from Australia and Asian. That was a crazy like compound realization that she had, and the just dumbfounded look on her face, like that shit took me out. But yeah, man, I fucked up. I shouldn't have forgot her name. I fucked up. But yeah, the conversation they're having around DOECHII is just, it's just why, you know. But let's see the direction they take on this longer clip. We're gonna play this, and then we're gonna see where we go from here. But yeah, man, shout out APSA again, man.
Dream on my Kama Sutra. Like I sell my soul when I know girl black. Y'all can't fathom that I work this hard. Hoes them.
Like that's how talent is. First thing I was everybody's.
Little miss hire them hoes then fire them.
All right. Shout out to Jalopy. He said, you think if DOECHII was on a different level, she gets the same amount of hate or nah? What you mean by different level? I think we can kind of track the source of the hate, bro. Like that shit came when the cosign came. Like we saw, like Ice Spice didn't get this level of like industry plant criticism. Now she did get some. I definitely remember that, but it didn't have such a strong media connection. All a different label. Yeah, I don't think it'll be the same. I don't think it'll be the same because they correlated what she did with what Kendrick does, and they don't make the same music at all. They don't make the same music at all. And it's crazy that they minimize Kendrick to 3 songs on To Pimp a Butterfly. They completely missed the point of the album trying to call him a political rapper. But hey, when you, I guess the integrity is lost when the metaphor doesn't reach you. But yeah, I think the large percentage of the hate that she gets come directly from her connection to TDE, and most definitely from that Kendrick Lamar cosign, because they hate him, so they hate the shit he's connected to. If she was on Dreamville, she wouldn't be successful. Oh my God. Yeah, you said it. And that's probably a sad truth. Real talk. I think she would still be successful if she was on Atlantic. Is she, what's the major she signed to? She signed to Capitol. I think she would still be successful on Atlantic because shit, they think everybody on Atlantic are playing anyway. The only thing is, I would wonder how it, because ain't Cardi on Atlantic too? Oh, I know. I know. They failed. A lot of them niggas. The only person that they really moderately doing right by is Jid, and that's because Jid, to his fan base, is a phenom. He's a phenom. And for all of Jid's talent, for all of the work he put in, I was telling this to DJ when we was recording the episode of Road to 100, shameless plug. I think popularity wise, as far as like asses in seats and venues, he's just catching up to Isaiah Rashad. Jid. He's just catching up to Isaiah Rashad. And Isaiah Rashad and put out 3 projects in a decade. But Isaiah Rashad was selling out them size venues 4 years ago. Jid is just now getting in that level of recognition. He is him. Facts. Got it, bruh. He came to Birmingham for his son's Tirade concert. It was like in a 200 people venue back then. He sold out a 2,000 people venue the last time he came. Sylvia demo, fire. I'm trying to get, hey, y'all tell if I'm gonna listen to, if I'm gonna watch Attack on Titan, Y'all got to get DJ to play Sylvia demo in the Suns Tirade. Shout out to McConan. Isaiah had classic albums first though. Facts. He did. Sylvia demo is amazing. It's amazing. Like personal preference, I might like that shit more than Section 80. If we being honest, I think I know. I don't even think. I know. I personally like Sylvia demo more than Section 80. I like Section 80 less than Sylvia demo. I love Sylvia demo. That shit is fire. And then the Suns Tirade did not immediately connect with me. It didn't start to click with me to maybe 2020. And I was just like, whoa, this shit is hard. Like I had got so caught up trying to be industry. I'm like, bro, what the fuck going on with the mix? And I don't know. And then I just really listened to it. And I was just like, bro, this shit is beautiful. That nigga so poetic. Like he's not a rap-tastic nigga, but he's poetic and his words are potent. And his fan base fuck with him. So by the time the House is Burning dropped, he went on tour and he was selling out 2,000 spot venues, and that's where JID is now. So, you know. And at that time, Isaiah may have been 30. Now JID, like I said, JID 35. So just think about what JID would have been, all talent considered, on TDE. The first project he would have put out would have been the Forever Story. They would not have let him put out them DiCaprios. They would not have let him put out them DiCaprios. And not to say that they bad, but it just wasn't indicative of where he needed to be. I think the Never Story would have dropped as a mixtape or some shit, and they would have set his ass in the lab with the doors locked until he came up with the Forever Story. Jalopy said, JID can rap his ass off, but I never listened to his projects twice. The most recent one is probably the most playable. I used to bump the Never Story. I didn't listen to the DiCaprios. I think I made a play them, some of them. I completely got off JID. And then I got back on JID. Well, I started caring again when he was cleaning up everybody on Revenge of the Dreamers 3. And then the Forever Story dropped. I was still kind of off him. But once we did our album review, I was like, nah, this nigga really tough and this album is fire. So I was excited for the release of this album. But yeah, I didn't like the DiCaprios. That shit wasn't doing that for me. But yeah, JID would be further along and DOECHII would be less hated. Do I rock with Earl? I ain't sat down enough to just listen to Earl. I didn't come up like with Earl. Like I missed the whole Odd Future wave. Like the only person I listened to, people I listened to was on the periphery. Like I got onto the internet in like 2018. And I had been listening to Vince since Hell Can Wait. So I missed that whole movement of Odd Future. I missed all of this shit. Oh, and I listened to Frank Ocean. Yeah, so I missed the early Tyler and Earl. So I never caught his speed. So I would have to like tune my ears to listen to him. No. Hell Can Wait was before Summertime 06. Hell Can Wait was the one that had Blue Suede on it. No. I was on board for Summertime 06. Summertime 06 is fire. But yeah, to answer your question, I gotta listen to one of his albums before I wrote the 100 plus this year. So I'm gonna really give it a chance. I just haven't given him a chance. But I like Mike. I like Mavi. I know Mavi isn't 100% Earl Sweatshirt, but I fuck with Mavi. So I'm gonna listen to I think the album called Live, Love, Laugh. I'm gonna listen to it, and if I like it, I'm gonna go back to his old shit. But yeah. Shout out to D2B2. Earl Sweatshirt is basically MF Doom's Depressed Son. So okay. So the tempo gonna be dumb slow. And I do know that from his last this last album he just put out. And super dense. Mavi is lit Earl. Exactly. And that's why I was like, okay. From what I've heard of Earl, when I heard Mavi, I was like, Mavi got the same texture to his rap style. He raps a little bit faster, and his shit is more like ear friendly. I feel like I'm gonna have to make myself get attached to what what Earl is doing before I can decide if I like him or not. Like like this last project Rock Marciano just put out I think it's The Coldest Profession. That like sealed it for me. It was like, okay, I'm finally on board. Like I like the project he put out in 24, but The Coldest Profession just like unlocked some shit for me. So I'm gonna have to tap in with him. But he said, yeah, Earl really initiated a whole wave after that Odd Future shit. Earl, Mike, Mavi, Bar Simpson, Doors was dope in the moment. Kind of air now. Okay. I'm gonna tap in. Have you heard the pilot from Mavi? Is that the shit? Is that the new one from this year? I haven't heard it, but it's on the list though. The album he put out last year was fire. Let me see. But if you're referring to the album from this year, I haven't heard it yet. We're drowning in albums over here. But let me see. Mavi. Let me just type in his name. No, I haven't heard this one, but I heard Shadowbox though. I heard Shadowbox, and that shit was fire. He's rapping faster on the pilot than Shadowbox. Ooh-wee. That's gonna be nuts. Doom got way better projects than Earl. I'm not gonna lie. Though I can't name 5 niggas going bar for bar with Earl. Got you. Okay. When I get to it, I'm gonna let y'all know. Some otherworldly things with words. Okay. I'm gonna give him a shot, man. We owe it to all of these people, but because clearly they're doing things that are inspiring other people to follow behind them. So with me liking so many people who have attached themselves to the Earl Sweatshirt lineage, which is really MF Doom lineage, I gotta check them out. So I gotta see if I can tap in with the frequency that Earl is on. Value per bar. Nigga, who made this up? This is a fire. That's a fire like quantitative measure. Value per bar. Who the fuck made that up? Who the fuck made that up, man? That is hard. Value per bar, he's top 5. I feel that way about I feel that way about probably not top 5, but I feel that way about like niggas like Wrong Streets too. Like everything is like highly deserving of like you need to be attentive the whole time. As much as we hate that nigga, Lupe was like that on Samurai. Value per bar is crazy. So you know basically got a points per possession. How the fuck? I'm not from New Orleans. Points per possession, value per bar. Shout out to Twilight Starlight. I'm a big fan of Ka. Rest in peace. Are you familiar with his older albums? I'm not, but I did listen to the last one he made before he passed. a guy versus soul. What was it? It was on our last year Road to 100. Was it Descendants of Cain? Or was it the one after that? Let me see. Y'all got me in my bag. Hold on. The Thief Next to Jesus. But what I have realized is a lot of niggas in that like lo-fi built their style off of Ka. And I was thinking it, and then Blue said it. I was thinking it, and then Blue said it, and I was like, oh, that makes all the sense in the world. The Thief Next to Jesus, yeah. We did a like a memorial dedication on one of our episodes because he ended up making honorable mention for our top 25 last year. But yeah, a lot of people built their style off of Ka. Like, I feel like Rock Marcy, all them niggas, like Ka laid the blueprint for what they do to some extent. That run-on sentence rap that's super dense, a lot of them got that from him. Hold on, let's finish this and we can get back into this hip hop shit because I'm
all right.
I'm liking where this conversation is going.
All right.
She smoked that. Yeah, she smoked that.
I love
Got her shit off on
How
that
we
one.
feeling? How we feeling? That was smooth.
Absolutely
I
fucking with it.
love it so much because I really couldn't get why was everybody saying certain shit about her when it first came out, but it's like clearly why. It's because she's not supposed to have it. I remember when I first Earn Dukes posted DOECHII and I first saw her, the first thing I've ever saw, I was like, oh my God, because I haven't seen anything like her since, for me, like Missy. Like, that's how talented she is to me.
What you mean because she's not supposed to have it?
Because she's dark, because she black. She a black girl. She don't have the same, I know we had this conversation about the BBL. I do not want to revisit that.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
But just in general, like, dark skin girls not supposed to be the most popping or got the new fancy thing. Everybody looks kind of the same. Like, I feel like the fact that she's creative and she come up with her own shit and she doesn't, like, when she say y'all suck dicks to get there, it makes it reinforces to me that she didn't. You know what I mean? So the fact that she did it the right way and she worked hard, anything other than that is disrespectful to the hard work she put in. So I like that she popping it because she should. You know what I mean?
I get that. For a lot of people, though, it wasn't really about her complexion. It was just we didn't understand. It was it almost felt like overnight. Not saying she didn't work, but to a lot.
Because y'all don't be outside. It feels overnight because y'all don't be outside. It only takes one traverse to social media to see what the fuck be going on. Ice, you only listen to street niggas. So of course somebody like DOECHII jumping in your face in the mainstream, you gonna feel like she came out of nowhere because you're not looking. You're not looking. DOECHII had a big single a while before Alligator Bites Never Heal. What it is, fucking Stress. Like that was around the time I was getting familiar with her, like around Stress, like when she did her Colors performance and like What It Is and some other stuff that was going on during that time. It's like she's dope. And then when she did the Swamp Sessions, you could see what was finna happen when that album dropped if you was paying attention to the Swamp Sessions. She was already cooking. It's throwaways that could have made the album from the Swamp Sessions. They just weren't paying attention. They were not paying attention. And it's just like y'all don't see what's bubbling up because it's not in y'all purview. Y'all not looking because y'all want to be told what's hot. So when some shit come up that just feel like that you weren't told. Oh, no. Let me correct that. Y'all are so used to being told what's hot. So when it's something that feels like it's outside of the shit that you've normally been recommended, you feel like somebody's going out of their way to push it. Y'all didn't have a problem when Ice Spice came out of nowhere. And respect to Ice Spice. Y'all don't have a problem when Lotto came out of nowhere. And Lotto actually had a story. Lotto has a backstory in music. Lotto was around as a kid. But y'all wouldn't know because y'all not doing the research, but y'all accept the fact that they pushing Lotto on y'all as you just accept it. But you want all of this verification. You want people to spoon feed you what the fuck is going on because she doesn't fit the mold of what you normally feel like you would be presented. It's like, come on, bro. Nigga, if you only listening to ESTG, Babyface Ray, Jeezy, and Dirk, of course, a dark-skinned woman from Florida that can rap her ass off, sing, dance, and all of this other shit, that's not in your limited ass scope. It's like, bro. And it's like, I could understand if she wasn't talented as fuck. Like if it was like, okay, they pushing her and it's not like the product ain't making sense with the push. They pushed her because they had faith in the product. TDE not the type of label to push bullshit. They ain't even releasing bullshit. The bullshit they released was Reason. And when I mean released from the label. Got him up out of there. Mind you, Ice Spice got caught in text calling DOECHII the token black girl. And it's just crazy. Like, I saw BK say earlier, colorism, it's a system. That's a fact though. Like the fact that Ice Spice feel like she can speak on what the fuck DOECHII is doing, like she is the recipient of some type of DEI, should I say, award or placement. It's crazy. You can't even fucking rap, shawty. You are here because you have been gifted placement. Like I've heard you rap decently for like 8 bars on one song. But people think you cute, you light skinned, you marketable, you shaking your ass. That's why every time we see you on camera, your back is turned. Look at all of the shit that DOECHII got to do to just be on par with y'all. She had to drop a damn near classic mixtape, go on 2 separate tours, go on a festival run, and open for Kendrick on the biggest stadium tour in hip hop history. Just for y'all to stop saying she an industry plant. Look at that. All the shit she had to do. She had to get on tracks with Westside Gunn. She had to get a cosign from the biggest rapper in the game right now, being Kendrick. She had to get on a song with Absol. She had to drop all of these visuals to show like just how creative she is. She had to rap without backtracks. Look at all of the shit that DOECHII had to do just to be like, oh, well, maybe she's all right. Maybe the juice is worth the squeeze. It's just like, come on, bro. Come on, dog. Like, get the fuck out of here. But now this track makes you believe it. But it's like they gonna do this, and then in 2 months they gonna throw shade on her again. It's gonna happen. Well, Joe's gonna do it. Joe's gonna do it. In 2 months, he gonna say something. He gonna say she's wasting the first quarter, and she's allowing time for the big dogs to come, and she's gonna get swallowed up by the bigger artists taking real estate. Watch. He gonna say some shit to get his name back connected to her in a negative way because that's gonna garner more attention. Watch. Wow, what's the name? I had talking about being a thootie. What the fuck is a thootie? Like, what's going on? What the fuck is going on, bro? Oh yeah, they're gonna be so mad when she wins Best Music Video nomination at the Grammys for Anxiety. I can see it. That was a good ass video. That was a good ass video. That was a good ass video. Yeah, and I'm not saying like it's a time and a place for everything. It's a time and a place for everything. So I know probably in the clubs and shit they like Ice Spice. Because that's what she's designed for. That's what she's curated for. But like as art, as standalone art, I think we can understand that some shit can go in the club and still not be good. Like the song White Tea, low key might be ass, but it was big. It was a cultural moment. And it had niggas wearing white tees, but the song might suck. You feel what I'm saying? So, like I said, it's a time and a place for everything.
A lot of people who like mainstream wise, it felt overnight, and it was like
I told you. I swear to God, I ain't seen this video before. I knew he was finna bring up the mainstream because I know he wants to be told what to listen to. This nigga is programmable. This the same nigga who Beijing'd his beard. Triple black. That nigga put satin, what they call it? Satin semi-gloss or whatever, Beijing in his beard. It was so black it made his face look swollen. And it made him actually look 5 years older than he already was. Tar beard, exactly. This the same dude who got a girlfriend that's like 15 years his junior. He keep her trapped in the house. And spent his 30s trolling grown men on Twitter. That's who Ice is. And now he's spending time trying to apologize for what he said. Or trying to make amends because he's tough. Or because his brother's tough. Whatever the case is. But yeah, I told you. I knew it. I knew he was going to mention the mainstream in the context of how that curates what he likes. It's like, bro, you ain't doing no listening on your own. You ain't seeing what's going on.
a lot of people who like mainstream wise, it felt overnight, and it was like, okay, wait, you went from here to Grammy to this to this magazine to this. It was like it was a very quick ascension. Usually you could see, okay, you went from this stage to this to you can
But
almost
the
see the
music was
progression.
good and the visuals were better.
The music,
all her looks killed.
Let me be clear. I'm not trying to discredit any of her music. I'm a DOECHII fan. I fuck with it. I'm just saying that that was the critique, though. It was like, hey,
this the same nigga who don't like Lauryn Hill. What's good, Static? This the same nigga who don't like Lauryn Hill and don't like Control. That's him. That's him. It's the same dude. Let's continue.
It almost seemed like an overnight artist went from A to Z immediately and skipped all the middle steps.
But she didn't, though. That's the
thing. She did not. Just look it up.
But for people that did not see those steps, it seemed overnight, so they questioned it.
It also came off the heels of the Kendrick Drake beef, and anybody that associated her with the Kendrick side was gonna hate.
Yeah, that's
not the less melanated man in the room saying the one of the quiet parts out loud. This shit was connected to the Kendrick beef. This shit was connected to the Kendrick beef. She got all of this hate because of her proximity to Kendrick. On top of, and then you give her own, like I say, intersectionality. She was connected to TDE and colorism. She was a victim of both. And now she's trying to work her way through that. And succeeded in spite. Come on, man.
So,
like it was a lot of that residual.
Yeah, that's all I saw from DOECHII. But I just didn't. The people that I saw questioning her, I never once heard them say.
But that's not stuff. But that's not something you say out loud, though, hon. Like that's not a conversation. People don't say, "Oh, why is she so good with her black ass?" People don't say that out loud. But
people will say things that can tell you that that's what they're thinking, and it wasn't. I didn't get anything that they were placing it on her complexion. Is all I'm saying.
I agree with Ice. I think that
they both right. Mona and Ice is right.
Yeah, they both could be right, but I think just an example. People who had never heard of her. She came and sat on this couch.
right? Joe Budden podcast don't let anybody come up here. So for her not to have a name and was sitting on his couch, that would raise eyebrows to some people, right? Like, damn, how they pull that?
Ish, you were a nobody when he let you sit on the couch. What the fuck are you talking about? Ice, you were a nobody when you got this seat on the couch. What the fuck are you talking about? If I'm not mistaken, the album was out when she sat down. Y'all have had lesser known artists on the couch now. What the fuck are you talking about? And and Mona is telling y'all, just listen. And as BK say, look at the material. This shit ain't that hard, bro. Stop trying to stop trying to explain your point of view when we're telling you your point of view lacks perspective. You're ignorant. Not stupid. You're ignorant. You just don't know. And a lot of the people that you were talking to just don't know or didn't care to look.
Off. So that must be TDE. That must be her team. That must. The album speaks for itself. That album was an amazing. That album was probably like a 9, bro.
Yeah,
9.5. Like that album was up there for me. So the fact, and then she got up here and said, "No, nigga, I ain't new to this. I was in the trenches, mixtape after mixtape after mixtape, this deal, that deal, and stretched out her path and her journey that she was on, which was a multi-year journey, but nobody knew the journey. So, I mean, as a music fan, they will say, "Yo, this is a plant, or this is a this, or this is a that," just out of ignorance because they didn't know. You know what I'm saying? And she signed to the biggest label, or arguably the biggest label out. So it looked like the label was making some moves for you, which they should. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad if the label is making moves.
Totally
if the product is good as hell.
I would totally feel y'all if she wasn't so innovative and so great and so like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she's supposed to move up quick. I don't really feel it, but
Pastor,
was Nas an industry plant? Nas dropped his first album and like was instantly the second coming of Nas. I mean, second coming of Rakim. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, why do we have to go through so many hoops, bro? Why do niggas have to go through so many hoops? Like, why do you have to continue? Like, why do I need 10 years of experience my first day on the job? Why? Why do I have to lose so many times for you to validate when I start winning? And lose to, and not only lose, but lose to your liking. Because the losses she had and the strides that she made to get to where she was, that wasn't enough for them. They needed to see it, and they needed to be able to marvel it and make content on it and build her up. So that signified that she was successful. I'm weak. Nas was born with Illmatic in his hand. He gave it to the doctor. Wow. Was it written on a stone tablet? Was it written on a stone tablet? Shit, crazy. But for real, that's a real question though. Was Nas an industry plant? Nas came out first album, Large Professor, Pete Rock, DJ Premier, Q-Tip. Nas kind of redefined what hip hop was. Was he an industry plant? I'm just asking. What did Nas do to garner such illustrious prestige so early on in his career? I'm just asking a question. Because the question, when you ask it with a different example, it kind of shows you how stupid it is. He was helped by his community. Mind you, these are the same people that would say TDE holds their artists back too long to develop. DOECHII went through that development and took off. Yep. The Bible is a classic, but it's no Illmatic. Oh shit. But for real though. And he only took 9 chapters to do it. Mia said no, he's not an industry plant because he has a dick and 2 balls. Argue with your mama. I don't have a comment. They're literally mad that TDE is good at their job. Yes, and also it starts to eat at the New York narrative. That's, if you haven't seen the video I did when I was discussing the pitfalls of New York artists and New York hip hop, and it was kind of centered around Nas. If you haven't watched that video, go check that out. We discussed it. And I was disgusted at some of the responses I got, but I was also happy that people was like, nah, you telling the truth. And some just random dude from the South was able to see the mechanics of what was going on in New York from the 90s into the 2020s. The shit kind of obvious. But yeah. I just like, I want the people who look at DOECHII as an industry plant to really ask themselves and try to explain why Nas isn't. I would want them to explain to me why Nas isn't. If New York was the cultural tastemakers and they decided what was good and what wasn't, and were the forerunners or pacemakers and tastemakers of hip hop at that given time, they could kind of push whoever they wanted to, right? They could make whoever they wanted to make cool, right? So if this young guy with potential, all he needed was 4 of some of the greatest producers in hip hop at the time to help him build a soundscape to get his shit out. And then after that drop, herald him as the second coming and the person who changed hip hop forever. It kind of sounded like he was planted in a great situation. It kind of sounds like a lot of things that happened in his favor were done in tandem with his immense talent. You have to have both of those things. You have to have the cargo, you have to have the vehicle, and you have to have the fuel. You have to have all of them. DOECHII had all of them. Nas had all of them. I was only saying, I'm not genuinely asking the question if I think Nas is an industry plant. It's not what I'm saying. I don't genuinely think he's an industry plant. The thing is, as stupid as it would be to assume that he is, it is relatively as stupid to assume DOECHII is, because the same things that you would say about DOECHII as far as her jump into stardom apply to Nas. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know he's not an industry plant. Don't clip me up and try to take me out of context. I know he's not. The point is, hey, this little young kid came out of nowhere with this album and had huge producers. The label had to do this, right? Somebody had to do it to get him there. Look at him popping up in all of the blogs and public. Well, they weren't blogs back then. But look at all the publications heralding this album as an instant classic. And it's going to define the golden era. He didn't do nothing before Illmatic to get him like on the stairway to that level of success. You feel what I'm saying? So, nah. Give her and her team the same respect that you gave Nas and his when he came out of nowhere with Illmatic. Live at the Barbecue is not enough. If all of the years that DOECHII did is not enough. That's the point I'm making. I need y'all to understand I'm using him as an example for the foolishness of the narrative. I don't genuinely think he's an industry plant. The questions that I'm asking are rhetorical. The questions that I'm asking are genuinely rhetorical. I know. I know. I just want to be clear. Because next thing you know, it'll be a video of me saying these things. It's like, oh, random YouTuber goes viral for calling Nas an industry plant. And it'll be heavy on the random YouTuber. But let me play this so we can get this shit out of the way.
And they ain't tricking me. I have nothing to say on this topic. I have absolutely nothing.
Her album spoke for herself.
Yeah, it was fire.
That album is an amazing.
I like this song.
Amazing album, and this song is fire.
I like her addressing the plant stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
I'm a very big fan of rappers rapping to address shit that's here.
So she's
like,
a rapper.
She didn't go on Instagram. She didn't write a bunch of tweets about it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna talk to y'all through my avenue right here, and that's rap. So I don't care how, even if I didn't like her, I'm gonna always respect that move from a rapper.
Get in the fucking booth.
Yeah. She's a rapper's rapper.
She is.
And to your point, nice to see a dark skinned,
black girl,
complected, beautiful, young, and extremely talented woman winning.
Making waves.
Winning.
Fucking right.
Who cares how the win happened?
And I'm looking forward to whatever I'm sure she's got something coming this year.
Something
So
this is just a warm up.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if the album damn near done.
Yeah, same.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I might get one more. But yeah. She's definitely on my list of people that I have a feeling are going to pop out.
Yeah, she'll pop out in the spring.
Mm-hmm. Once this first quarter little wave is over, everybody back to releasing music.
Yeah,
she'll be.
What did I say? What did I say about the first quarter? What did I say about the first quarter? You see, they already introducing the theory. I ain't gonna lie, I might be one of them Stradamuses. I told you they was gonna bring up the fucking first quarter. Now Joe didn't say it, but Joe's gonna take this narrative, and within 2 months, he's gonna be like, "Where you at? First quarter's over. We didn't get an album from you, DOECHII. What are you doing?" And they're gonna use it to start the cycle back over. It's rinse and repeat. It's legit rinse and repeat. They're just gonna keep doing it over and over. Keep doing it over and over. But the thing with his media cycle, given that he understands like the old school news cycle, it wasn't this fast. He just understands the news cycle is much more frequent. So a news story that would take like a year to go between the low, high, low, he's found a way to make that condensed to like a 3-month cycle. Watch. And I don't even watch them. So if it come up, just let me know. What are you doing? And Ish gonna be sitting to the side, licking his lips like a weirdo. And I don't know what else gonna happen. I can't foresee that much. But yeah.
One of the ones. Want to get to wrap ups?
Let's do it. You want to do murder?
Well, before we
okay, that's it. Hold on, let me see.
leave DOECHII, I do want to say I'm rooting for Glasses Malone to get all the Crips together to beat up Homeboy. I am sorry, because I think that's who she was talking to in the song.
Yeah, I didn't know at first.
She was talking.
Oh, okay, Joe. All right, eliminate yourself from the equation. He's a slickster. He's a slickster. Hey. That was a cool little move he just did. Y'all saw how he removed himself like he didn't say shit, and like there wasn't a possibility he was being addressed to. Hey, he may be a lot of things, but Joe ain't stupid. He may be freaky. He may be on again, off again drug head. He's not stupid. He just very easily shedded all of that potential blame and gave it to Aiden Ross. That nigga not slick. We see it, but yeah, you ain't slick. You slick enough for your fans to miss it, but you ain't slick enough for people with sense to miss what you're doing.
A little fuckity fuck.
The more I looked into it, she was directly talking to him.
Oh, no shit.
Because he said some wild shit.
Yeah, he said a bunch of bullshit.
Really? Wild shit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
And then there was some back and forth after she put the song out. And I like Glasses Malone saying what he said, and hopefully he meant.
Didn't DOECHI's DJ, didn't she address Joe Budden in a tweet? If I'm not mistaken, I think she did. I knew I wasn't tripping. Miss Malone, thank you. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping, because I know if she did, I know Moni did a video on it. I know she did, and I know that's where I seen it from, because I went on Twitter at the time. Yeah, I do think that those shoes can be worn by, well, not many people, but a few people. Because if I'm not mistaken, Academics was on that bullshit too. He not the calling her, well, shit, I don't know, because I don't watch his streams, but he was definitely on that shit, especially early on. Because he was still balls deep, playing shaft games with Drake. So he was definitely on it back then. I don't know if it continued, but it was multiple people. But Joe stuck his head out on a huge publicly viewed platform and did that shit. And Miss Malone definitely addressed you. So you were on the list that it applied to. But yeah, I agree. Jalopy. The Grammys are gonna take the hate for TDE to a level we ain't seen yet. Yes, because I know I be pissing New York niggas off, but bruh, look at it like this. Kendrick is what, 3 away from passing Jay and becoming the most decorated, like the most Grammy awarded hip hop artist of all time. When we start to infringe on their idols, it's going to get very disturbing. Drake was out here with the horse. Like, it ain't enough. It ain't gonna be like, it's not gonna be that. Like, that's like benign hate. That's benign hate. I'm talking about the real shit. Because when they be like, shit, yeah, like, this nigga ahead of all of them niggas with them Grammys. And he got a Pulitzer. And he got multiple classics. And he did a worldwide stadium tour that sold more than any of y'all niggas. The only nigga that's doing more than him on tour is fucking Beyonce. And maybe Taylor Swift or some shit. And y'all gonna do all that hating when y'all really can celebrate the nigga who been putting New York on all fucking year. All 2020s, actually. Because y'all been lying to yourself about what y'all fuck with for real. Y'all was fucking with that boom bap shit because it was successful. Not because it was the thing. Well, of course it was the thing, but y'all was really fucking with it because it was successful. Y'all put it down for the shiny suit shit. And when it tried to revive, y'all wouldn't let it because y'all didn't think it was gonna be successful. Joey could be a star. Y'all wouldn't push him because y'all didn't think it was gonna be successful. Y'all pushed Cardi to a point where y'all hated her because y'all needed a win, and now y'all won't even highlight her. Y'all love Nikki to a point where she feel invincible, and she wants y'all cousins, uncles, and nephews to get deported while she's not even a citizen. And talking about she voting for Mitt Romney. It's a sad state of affairs, man. Joey confused me with the last album. He ain't confused me. He pissed me off. He pissed me off. That's what he did. You go through all of that. You go through the fire in the first part of the year to come out with some bullshit. Not bullshit, but some mid like that. Just bland. Like this shit was like mashed potatoes. It was like the mashed potatoes that you get in the box and you just put it in the fucking, you put it in the pot and do whatever and warm it up. You ain't even, you didn't season it. You ain't do nothing. You ain't do nothing. You just slapped it out the pot and put it on the plate and was like, here you go. It's like, damn. Damn. Shout out to High Commodity. You're entitled to your opinion, but I also know you're not from here. So you will look at us differently. I also don't rock with no damn Nikki. I feel attacked. I mean, yeah, but and when I say New York, I'm talking about the collection of not just the people, but the people in power in New York as well. And I think that was a point that a lot of people missed. And it was kind of blowing because it's like, y'all don't like the actual viewer doesn't have the ability to like put people on Hot 97 or the lack thereof, or put Nas on tours and venues that showcase his greatness. So it's a combination. It's a combination. But yeah, man, just the New York infrastructure in general didn't support Nas or hip hop the way that they needed to. It's not just the fans. It's not just the fans. It's a collection. But yeah, we're off that. I think we got all the Joe Budden shit out the way. That's a conversation we'll talk about Tuesday. I think the last conversation of the evening is the fucking we'll save the ASAP Rocky for what time is it? It's too hell yeah. We'll save the ASAP Rocky for Wednesday. We got to talk about this steak shit on the way out. We got to talk about this. We got to talk about the Drakey Steaky. We got to talk about the Drakey Steaky. Shit is getting steaky, baby. Oh, no. Let me get rid of Hot New Hip Hop. I'm not fucking with them. Let me pull up this Rolling Stone. They're not going to get me this time. I will not be got. He just looked like he participates in unsavory activities. He want to be like a Italian mobster so bad. You missed a lot, DJ. You missed a lot, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna go live Wednesday, but it might be La Cosa Nostra. So, matter of fact, the next Wednesday live will be La Cosa Nostra, so it'll be members only. So we won't talk about ASAP Rocky till Saturday. Sorry, guys. But this is from Rolling Stones. I like the I like this Courts and Crime. Drake and Aiden Ross used online casino money for artificial streams, lawsuit claims. New class action lawsuit alleges a racketeering conspiracy that preyed on consumers. And this is from Nancy Dillon and John Blistein. All righty. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on. Where is the article? I might have to go back to what's her name. I don't want to do this. Hold on. I got to do the thing again. Hold on. Let me go into incognito. Hold on, y'all. I got to do that thing y'all was telling me about. I got to cheat real quick. Okay, let me copy this. Okay, here we go. They got me fucked up. I ain't subscribing to shit. Shout out to y'all for putting me onto that. Shout out to Cole and Mona for putting me onto that. I had no idea that you could do that. I had no idea that you could do this. It makes so much shit go away. I love it. Okay, let me blow this up for y'all. Where am I? And let me take this off so y'all can see the screen. Okay. A new class action lawsuit filed by 2 consumers in Virginia. That's very interesting. Like just the karma and the place it's coming from. Accuses music superstar, the group formerly known as Drake, streamer Adolph Ross, and a third man based in Australia of luring users into real money gambling on the casino platform stake.us as part of a racketeering conspiracy that allegedly used proceeds to artificially inflate streaming counts for Drake's catalog. The lawsuit filed in federal court in Virginia claims the 3 men worked with Stake to prey upon consumers, unlawfully expose them to the substantial risk of gambling addiction, and jeopardize their financial well-being. The plaintiffs say that they were influenced to participate in Stake's predatory gambling environment after viewing Drake's paid promotion of the site, including live-streamed gambling sessions and giveaways. According to the complaint, Drake, Ross, and the Australian national, identified as George Wynn, acted as zealous promoters of Stake in exchange for payment and access to the platform, which the lawsuit describes as a covert money transfer conduit. Stake, which is owned by Sweepstakes Limited in Cyprus and operates stake.us from offices in Dallas, Ross and Wynn did not immediately respond to a request for comment. A representative for Drake declined to comment. The lawsuit filed by Lashana Ridley and Tiffany Hines alleges the 3 men used Stake's user-to-user tipping feature to directly transfer money among themselves. The complaint characterizes the program as unlimited and wholly unregulated money transmitter that appears to exist outside the oversight of any financial regulator. It further alleges the funds were later used to finance fraudulent streams of Drake's music and amplification campaigns that at times targeted competitors with disparaging content. Okay, we're getting busy. Them bots working, they multi-purpose. At the heart of the scheme, Drake, acting directly and through willing and knowledgeable co-conspirators, has deployed automated bots and streaming farms to artificially inflate play counts of his music across major platforms such as Spotify. The complaint alleges, echoing claims made in a recent lawsuit against Spotify. This manipulation has suppressed authentic artists and narrowed consumers' access to legitimate content by undermining the integrity of curated experiences. Wynn is identified in the complaints as the owner of the Instagram news clipping account Grand Wizard Chat Nigga. Grand Wizard Chat Nigga? Shout out to Absa. The lawsuit alleges he served as a broker and operational facilitator, receiving cryptocurrency through stake channels as part of the alleged conspiracy, and then interfacing with bot vendors, supervising coordinated amplification strategies, and integrating paid clipping campaigns on social media platforms, including X, formerly Twitter. You playing nerdy with Zach B and Twitter bots. And then what else that nigga Kendrick said? He said some other shit then during that battle that just had you like, what did you know, bro? What did you know? But the Grand Wizard chat nigga being an Asian from Australia is crazy. With the name Grand Wizard, knowing what a Grand Wizard is, at least in American context, and then having the name chat nigga is just, that shit OD, bro. The filing claims public posts, chat logs, and leaked communications documented Wynn's direct handling of funds through multiple payment platforms, orchestration of narrative surges, and amplification alongside Drake and Ross. It alleges the scheme dates back to 2022 and remains an ongoing and imminent threat of racketeering activity. Plaintiffs have been damaged by the false marketing manipulation and abuses of defendants Drake, Ross, and Wynn, who participate in the marketing of stake. The complaint states. It adds that the plaintiffs were manipulated into signing onto and transacting on stake.us based upon defendants' representations. If they got proof, bro, this shit gonna be disgusting. If they have adequate proof, this is gonna be disgusting. It's gonna be interesting to see how far it goes, and at what level are they gonna cut Drake them off and leave them to the wolves to take all of the brunt of this. But I feel like if it goes to the federal side and they really want to take down the big dogs, they're gonna get some other people, and we're gonna see a lot of when we start seeing resignations, that's gonna let us know that shit got real. Every accusation is what? A confession. Yeah. The lawsuit seeks to represent Virginia residents who lost one or more wagers using state cash within the last 3 years. It includes claims that the defendants violated the Virginia Consumer Protection Act, engaged in a racketeering conspiracy, and carried out a pattern of racketeering activity in violation of the federal RICO statute. Okay, we almost done. The lawsuit is not the first to target Drake, 39, and Ross, 25, over their ties to state. Last October, a Missouri man filed a similar proposed class action against the man and Sweepstakes Limited. A lawyer representing all three defendants successfully moved their case from Missouri State Court to federal court last month. The lawyer did not respond to a request for comment sent Tuesday. The Missouri and Virginia lawsuits both allege stake.us uses an unlawful dual currency system that bundles virtual, purportedly non-redeemable gold coins with a second type of token called stake cash that can be cashed out for real money. This type of dual currency model is considered a loophole by critics and has faced backlash from legislators. California Governor Gavin Newsom signed a bill last year to address the problem. And that's that. Now let's go out of this. And the last thing I think I want to leave y'all with before we just have light discourse is this conversation right here. I think this is from a gambling lawyer, Daniel Wallach. And let's see what he has to say regarding this lawsuit.
That bill. So this likely will never, ever land at the doorstep of Drake other than having his name publicized in the case. Very few in the history of online gaming.
Yeah.
And online gaming litigation, only one single solitary time has a case like this gone to a jury. And it was a $25 million verdict against High Five Games in Washington State federal court roughly 2 years ago. And that's out of hundreds of lawsuits filed against social casinos, sweepstakes casinos, that bill. So this likely will never, ever land at the doorstep of Drake, other than having his name publicized in the case. Very few in the history of.
I mean, so like we can't take your word for a gang. Like a lot of people thought that the Drake versus UMG case had a lot of merit on Drake's side, and she got dismissed. So we're gonna see how it play out. We're gonna see what's presented. We're gonna see how close to an actual class action this gets, and we'll go from there. Because bare minimum, it just helps us gauge how we look at Drake and the shit he's doing. So even if they can't find them civilly liable, we know enough not to fuck with what they got going on and to try to steer people away from it. But yeah, I'm not buying it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, it was one more thing I wanted to leave y'all with, and then we'll have. Oh no, we'll do that next Saturday. Do y'all have any? They definitely laundering money through this. They blaming it on Rock Nation. I saw that. They're definitely laundering money some type of way through this. Through state. That's why where all the gifts and shit coming from. That's why they do so much shit on stream. I feel like, yeah, it's some funny shit going on. I don't know how to properly explain it, but it's some funny shit going on. Wasn't the game gifted 2 Chrome Maybachs? I'm not sure, but I know, like, on behalf of, well, I can't say that I know, but yeah, somebody gonna do the research and pull the shit up. Like all of the shit that they be gifting on these streams, I wonder what the connection is, or if there has to be some type of waiver or something to sign to say that it's not, that those gifts are not in connection or by any way payment from the platform. I wonder how that goes. And I don't know. Like I don't know that layer of business. So let an ignorant young man from Alabama know so I can have, better perspective. Shout out to 72 Paths. He said on the Glasses show, this lawsuit was the second topic, and he gave an interesting theory behind the lawsuit. Are you talking about the theory where he was saying that he lost his layer of protection when he jumped out at UMG, and that's kind of equivalent to the R. Kelly thing and the Diddy and all of that shit? Is that what you're talking about? And if he wouldn't have jumped out at UMG, he would have been protected. But now they coming for him and they're not going to stand in the way. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I'm not of the opinion to be in disagreement with that, because as soon as Diddy sued DOECHI, his freaky ass was in jail. And not to say that he wasn't freaky. I mean, that they be knowing, bro. They be knowing. They had you tapped in, they protect you. You just got, and that goes back to the conversation we was having earlier. If we build our own communities, we don't have to be tied, we don't have to be tied to these insidious ass corporations and getting caught up in this crazy shit. And if we held our people accountable, we wouldn't have a nigga like Diddy getting so much power to what he doing the shit he doing. But yeah, of course they got you by the balls, and as soon as you feel like you big enough to buck the system, they destroy you. But that's because you don't have enough, you don't have a foothold like you think you do. You are an attendant. Niggas think they own the building, they the superintendent. A shout out to Jalopy. He said, because they play by a different set of rules than us, and they know our perception is based on that disconnect. Yeah. Yeah. Sadly enough, we really have to understand, like, we as a collective have to get more in a line of understanding of what's really going on. And I think a lot of people were saying, like, bro, like, don't let them tear down Diddy. They was getting the point across extremely poorly. And I don't even know if I can deliver it right. But everybody up there doing this shit. And that's bad. And that's bad. Diddy thought he was bigger than the program and got exposed. Diddy thought he was bigger than the program and got exposed. But I just wish that niggas would stop doing shit and stop getting in bed with niggas that will let you and continue to empower you doing this fuck shit just to use it as a as leverage to destroy you whenever you feel like you want to buck the system. Shout out to Mona. She said, how hard is it to just not be freaky and abusive? You get them something that will use the shit against you. Let me get in my conspiracy bag. I think it's an entrance door to get to them levels where you got to do freaky shit. Or the freaky shit is around you and they're monitoring the freaky shit. I think just like they was doing COINTELPRO, like with members of all of our civil rights movements and shit, I think they be doing it in them spots too. I think that they be having spies. I think that they know about so much shit that you've done on the way up that by the time you get to them to have them conversations, you gotta lay down. You gotta lay down. You gotta lay down. And people be cool with laying down and they figure, bro, if I get enough power, I can get loose. And then you try to shake loose and they let you go and you fall into a pit. Like, it's to the point where you kind of believe, like, you kind of like, after a while, you start to like believe, like, bro, they might not have did all of this shit, but they be doing half of the shit, bro. And they end up getting jammed up. And the crazy part is they probably go down for a small percent of what you of what you've actually done. Shout out to Mia. She said, we as a community got to stop figuring out ways to excuse bad behavior under this bullshit, guys, that we're protecting black women, black men, women, non-binary, whoever. Yeah. And that's what I was saying. We got to get on code, and that's a part of it. We got to better police ourselves. Got to. Because it's like all of these people, even if this whole conspiracy of being of like the secret organizations that control the world just have freaky sex rings where they implicate people and blackmail them, if that doesn't exist, we got to stop allowing people to accumulate power, influence, and financial stability while they're doing this shit. We got to do that. We got to do that. Because if when Diddy was early enough in the game to where we started to see the signs of this shit, if we was on code, we would have got him out the paint then. But then we let him get to a point where he was able to build alliances and use his financial backing to give him a layer of protection. And to where now people was like, okay, I'm attaching myself to the proximity because Diddy can do this, that, and the third for me. I just got to turn a blind eye to the shit that we see him doing. It was way too many people who was like, yeah, man, we used to hear him go in the room and beat the shit out of Cassie. And then she'll come outside and her eye be fucked up. And you didn't do nothing? As a grown man, you standing in the room, you working on the levels on the board and shit, and you hear a woman screaming and you hear shit banging up against the wall and shit crashing, and you see her come out and her eye black, or you hear her screaming and all this other shit, and then you don't see her again for 3 weeks. like, come on, bro. Like, the fuck? Like, how are you still cool with this nigga, bro? Like, come on, bro. They allow him to get away with too much shit. Cause that's what it seemed like in the pieces of the documentary that I seen the first 2 episodes, and of course you take it with a grain of salt, but it's just what it seems like. If I'm taking all of this, if I'm taking it face value, they just let him get away with way too much shit. They let him get away with way too much shit. Moni said when Gene Deal was saying he watched Misa run under a car to get away from Diddy, I wanted to vomit. Cause it's like, bro, what the fuck? Why aren't you snatching Diddy up? Why does this nigga feel so comfortable to do this shit around you? You can go get a HVAC job, nigga. Cause from what they were saying, the people who was getting paid by Diddy, he had them working 100+ hours a week. So you weren't getting paid that well based on the amount of hours you were working. Cause if Diddy was paying you 70 grand a year to work 100 hours a week, you weren't getting paid well. You could have went and got you another job, bro. I would just see him. I would see him just strike her down to the ground and kick her. And we just felt so mad. I understand, like, from the women, you know. But the niggas, come on, bro. Because if they admitting that they saw him beat her, imagine the things that they're not willing to say on camera that would make them look worse than we look at them now. That's all you gotta do, bro. Call the police. Just get somebody involved. You like if the police kept getting called every time he did some shit, or if somebody, because it's like when nobody like trying to get her up out of there. Nobody. When nobody trying to get, like, at least let her make a phone call so she can get to her folks, get away. Nobody. Shit crazy. Like, she was legit in prison for years. For years. Shit crazy. Yeah, they was just some bitches. Shout out to Jalopy. He said Diddy was probably just the entertainment industry's Epstein. From my perspective, he was given power to govern and collect mail on influential figures so they can contain their influence. I can see that too. I can see that too. Shit, can't you kind of discuss that in Meet the Grams? Kendrick brought that up in Meet the Grams. And we was looking at it on some shit like, oh, he's talking about Drake. But I said it in the reaction, I was like, is he talking about Mr. Take That, Take That? Like, about it just being a fraternal order of these sick ass niggas. And it's just like different divisions of them scattered across different industries. I definitely can see that. And it's different levels of them. Just like you got a block hugging drug dealer who just got a little spot he worked. You got niggas who own blocks as far as selling drugs. You got niggas who got neighborhoods. You got niggas who like work in that city. Yeah. Waking up and your butt hurt and you do nothing is insane. Diddy would be dead. That nigga said, I woke up multiple nights and Diddy was in the bed with me. What? Unless you and Diddy was having sex, it's no way that that's something that just don't, like, get your synapses running high level. Diddy's dead. If I wake up in the morning, I'm groggy, my head hurting, I probably can't remember shit, and my butt hurts, and it's a man in the bed, I'm gonna kill him. He finna eat a vase in his sleep off rip. I might keep him alive long enough to get a little bit of information. But he is dead. He is dead. I'm finna crawl out the bed. I'm finna cry on the way to deciding to killing this nigga. But when I come back, he is dead. DED. That nigga is dead. Ain't no way. Ain't no way unless that's what you was laying down for. He was putting numbing agents and fent in the baby oil though. Them niggas couldn't move. Bruh. And all of those skits, they could still see. They could still see. And they were still aware. But yeah, man, I would have killed Diddy, bro. I'm sorry. I would have been a nigga that just spazzed out and been in jail like, yeah, bro, I had to kill him. Like, but why? I had to kill him. And that's like, damn, gone too soon. Rest in peace, B. Diddy. I shot the fuck out of Diddy. Oh shit. I'm praying Meek wasn't in that pool for the reason they said, man, he was in there cooling off. Yeah. You know, like when you like if you ever been to physical therapy, like if you like or like if they like prescribe you to take like ice baths or some shit, or like cryotherapy because you got like injuries. Yeah. Yeah. Meek was in that pool healing. He was trying to reduce inflammation. Oh, he was trying to reduce inflammation. That boy was swole. Oh shit. Meek was trying to reduce inflammation, man. What Pimp C said, y'all letting them boys bust up your back. Ain't that what he said? Oh shit, butt just whistling. That's crazy. Oh man. I ain't never seen nobody slumped over in the pool like that. And the light he had on some like hooping shorts or something. He wasn't in there to swim. He was not in that pool to swim, Jalopy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He was not in the pool to swim. He wasn't. He was not in there to swim, dog. Hopefully he got the swimmers out. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay. Yeah, man. I think I think it's time. I think it's time to start to wrap up, man. Oh shit. Yeah, it's time to end the stream, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Can y'all tell me some good news, bro? Can y'all tell me some good news? And Moni said earlier, fam was getting turned every way but loose. Was getting turned every way but loose. I hope he's okay. Oh shit. Oh man, fuck. That brings the term expensive pain. It gives it a whole new meaning. It gives the term expensive pain a whole new meaning. That's crazy. That is crazy. I'm never gonna look at Meek and think about Expensive Pain as the album ever again. That's crazy as fuck. Damn. We tried to label Meek a freaky man and he went independent. That's crazy. That's crazy. And we gotta think about it like this too. Diddy was so bold. He tried to hop down on 50. He tried to hop down on 50. He wanted him a roughneck. He wanted him a roughneck. That shit is crazy. He wanted a muscle bound Negro. That's crazy. Meek was in the recovery tank, bro. You're tripping. Oh, you're tripping. Oh shit. But yeah, we finna, hold on. Nothing's worse than stopping an abuser. Then the next week she back with him, and now you got beef with him. I mean, but it's clear. Like if you're talking about the Cassie situation, it's kind of clear that like a lot of those times she returned was like not of her own volition. Like bro was like running her down, like going through every method he could to find her and bring her back. So yeah. But yeah, I would have just beat his ass again. And not the way he was doing Lil Rod and Meek and Carl Winslow allegedly. That was a crazy rumor. Y'all remember when they said that Diddy smashed Carl Winslow? That was insane. That was insane, bro. Like they brought Carl Winslow in it and said he was knocking off Carl Winslow, bro. That shit was crazy as fuck. Y'all had never heard that? I think the dude who played Carl Winslow addressed it. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna get the super chats. Hold on. Shit. Yeah, they said he was tearing Carl Winslow up. And that's just crazy. Like, hey man. Y'all gotta chill. Let me do the super chats. I'm finna get out of here. Hold on. Y'all niggas crazy. I fuck with y'all though, for real. Y'all funny as fuck. Let me see. Okay, we did the one from Vicky Lacey. No. Let me go back. Hold on. I think it's a couple I missed. I missed this one. Shout out to D2B2, $5 super chat. My servants are all black. How can I be racist? Exactly, from Neon. I'm gonna do this again. Shout out to Vicky Lacey for the gifted One Decipher membership. Shout out to Shan with the $20 super chat. Much respect for this channel and what you guys bring. No gimmicks, theatrics, real POV and mature commentary. Organic growth is more sustainable. Keep going. Thank you. We're gonna, we outside in 2026 though. Shout out to Mia with the $5 super chat. Police come after crimes. Merch it. Facts. Shout out to Educate You too. With the $20 super chat. Thank you. Let me see. D2B2 doubling back. When we get the drop on your shadow, we can get to you. Now Aiden is shaking somewhere, asking Wack to protect him. No, Wack ain't. Come to find out, Wack ain't even trying to get involved. D2B2 with the 10 skip. It'll get to a point where Glasses is forcing Aiden to slap himself. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like just humiliatingly, like yeah, nigga, slap yourself, cuz. Bow. Do it again, cuz, for the satisfaction of the Crips. Now my loc gonna come slap you. Bow. Now you just getting slapped up. And it's like, what? You gonna make us stop? You slapped yourself first. It's just like, damn. Now he just got to stand there and let everybody slap him. Now he got a concussion, and one of his eyes all bloodshot. You feel me? Just be crazy. Shout out to Cam. Well, some people got to learn the hard way. I agree. Mia said Glass is gonna make that boy piss himself in those jeans. Hashtag Aubrey's Angels. That'll be poetic justice. I'm here all night. I'm here all night. Shout out to D2B2 Earl Switch. Okay, depressed MF Doom son. Okay, got you. Shout out to Screaming Silk. Just had some honeydew put on my desk. Fire stream tonight. Glad I didn't try to outspend D2 tonight. He's on a roll. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you, Screaming Silk. And double back with a 10 gifted We Are the Cypher membership. If you get it, thanks Screaming Silk in the comment section. So hopefully the ads and stuff, they'll be able to see it. Shout out to Dre. Gen X equal Thriller. The Dakota said it first before G Malone. Facts. And as a matter of fact, you said it first. So I'm giving you the credit for introducing that to the universe, at least from my perspective. Shout out to D2B2. Excuse me, I misquoted Miss Malone. She called Joe Budden a snapping turtle head ass bitch. Oh, yeah, I think I remember that. D2B2 said, Skip, was Joey's last project mid or was it enriched mid? No, it was definitely just regular mid. It wasn't enriched. It wasn't enriched. It wasn't one just objectively fire song on there. It wasn't one just fire song on there. Yeah, one slap for Olivia. And then it just turns into a cascade of everybody getting one slap for Olivia and all of their fallen family members. Niggas really venerating the ancestors on Aiden Ross. That'd be crazy. NBA Houston versus the Mavs. Not gonna lie, Houston put belt to ass. That's predictable. That's predictable. Man, I hate what they did to my Mavs, man. My Mavs. I liked them for a couple years. They ain't my Mavs. I'm disloyal with the fandom after Kobe died. Moni said when Kendrick and Soundwave pull off the MJ Quincy Jones next month, it's gonna be a lot of tears. Yeah, and I feel like to Dre's point, that'll just solidify the shit. But yeah, he winning at least enough to become the most awarded. He's winning at least enough. And you said and Moni said in her video or on her live stream, he's nominated 7. He's eligible to win. I mean, he's nominated 9 times. He's eligible to win up to 7 because he's competing with himself in a couple categories. I could see 5. I really could see 5. I really could see him walking away with 5. 7, I would be floored. But I definitely can see 5. Bare minimum 3. Bare minimum 3. Gen X Deluxe better be 13 more songs. I think it's gonna be a completely different animal. I think it's gonna be a completely different animal. If he walk out with another 5, I'm telling you. The only way is if the Grammys get back to their old shit and like using Kendrick's name to just try to just get him there and just snub him for a whole bunch of awards like they used to do Beyonce and shit all the time. But I think they're in an era of trying to get it right. I can see all of the non-pop acts getting snubbed for album of the year. I can see that. I wouldn't be surprised. But if somehow Kendrick doesn't win best rap performance, album of the year, like record of the year, and best melodic rap performance or some shit, like if he doesn't win those, like, oh, okay, y'all playing in the nigga face. Yeah, we played the snippet earlier. Yeah. The last 3 years they got it right. Don't fuck up next month. Exactly. The rap vote split scared me. But we gotta look at it too. The pop vote's gonna split too. Yeah, I would genuinely be surprised if a rap album won album of the year. The last time was Speakerboxxx Love Below. Yeah, so I would be surprised. Nigga, we were surprised when Beyonce won. And Beyonce was actually like existing in the pop adjacent space. So I would be Like that's a historical moment. That ain't just like them getting it right. That's really the shit. Like they Gen X or whoever won had to win so much that they couldn't even slant the score to cheat them. But yeah, if he won album of the year, rap album, best like in 3 more awards, it's gonna be a wild February. It's going to be a wild February, but it would leave a lot to be discussed. But yeah, man, I think that's it. I think we did it. I think we did it. Let me read. I'm gonna read a couple more comments. The last time the rap vote got split 3 ways, Damn 444 and Childish Gambino, it went to Bruno Mars. Damn was supposed to win. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if it happens in that, because that is the most popular, the pop leaning category. They just be want to give us the shit in rap and like leave the other shit to the pop acts. So if we win it, it's really us taking it. It ain't them giving it to us. It's them taking it. Well, us taking it. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad. I would not be mad if Bad Bunny win it. But Moni said she gonna do a stream listening to all of them. I'm gonna pull up. But yeah, man, thank y'all for tuning into another Decipher stream. Shout out to Moni, shout out to Jalopy, shout out to BK from Look at the Material. Shout out to anybody else in the creator community who popped in, who was watching privately. Shout out to everybody who contributed via super chat. Shout out to everybody who liked. Shout out to everybody who stayed. Shout out to everybody who engaged. Shout out to Jessica for coming on and saying her piece. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to all of the members. Shout out to everybody. Happy New Year. Let's make some affirmations and stick with them this year. And until next time, man, we out of here, y'all. Peace.